Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, where we are back on the PlayStation 5 Pro version of the beta, and we're going to do some career mode to start things off today, and I think we're going to do some aerial advertising, because I want to kind of hop back into it, because the last time we did it, the missions weren't progressing correctly, so I thought we would kind of hop back into it and see if the missions are progressing as they should. So hopefully everybody's having a fantastic start to their week, and yeah, let's have some fun with aerial advertising to start things off. Hello Paul, Jay, Savvy, and a bottle of bleach. Hello everybody, welcome, welcome, happy to have you here. And like I just said, hopefully you're having a fantastic start to your week. So, let's see here. I do have some banners. You know what, let's go up into the Nordics to do a little aerial advertising, huh? No, Jay, you were actually second. Paul beat you out by a millisecond. Hello, Trevis. Hello, hello. And Norfolk, welcome as well. Happy to have everybody here. There was a lot of delay. Yes. There's probably a good 10 seconds or so of a delay, if that's what you're talking about. But anyways, Anna, family woman of local residents, wants to celebrate her son's birthday with a special touch near Moss. Fly this message and make the... oh my goodness gracious. I cannot speak right now. Fly this message and make this day memorable for everyone. I'll make it memorable, alright. I'm gonna drop their banner into the ocean. That was funny, it was showing the medevac mission first. Chris, I will try to remember that. I will definitely try to remember that, Chris. Alright, before we do anything, let's do a little bit of maintenance here and wash up the plane, because my AI's been going to town with this thing. Make sure we get everything fixed on up. Perfect. We should be good fuel-wise. We are. Perfect. Then let us begin. And Pilot 23, the mouse and keyboard are supported on the PlayStation version, yes. In the beta, career profiles are giving you 1 billion credits. That's how I have so many credits in the career mode. Because if in the future, if you join beta programs and you want to fly career mode, it'll be separate profiles. So just keep that in mind for future reference.
Guys, I'm ready.
I still haven't changed. It's been like a week. Oh my! Here, I'm gonna add it to my list. That way I change it when, when we're done with this mission. Goodness gracious. Change voice. All in caps. There we go. I've been meaning to change it, but then I just go on to the next thing and forget it.
Hey buddy, I'm your ground contact, Nikolai. Quick reminder. The team prepared the surprise message as per our client's request. Hook the banner lying on the ground at the pickup zone, and showcase it above in Golmstranda. Okay, I'll radio you important info during your flight. Easy peasy, buddy.
Easy
Let's go and
peasy.
make someone's day.
We'll go about maybe 1,500 feet.
Echo November, Lima Echo traffic. Cubcraft is Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. Taking off runway 1. North departure. Echo November, Lima Echo.
Alright, hold up. A little too much power going on there. Oh, we're here already. I was like, where's the runway at? Oh, I can't believe I'm going that fast already. Goodness. I always forget that with the Cub. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. That's alright.
Aerial advertising, Magic 3. Don't forget to release
Bottle of
the
bleach. I
hose
just
before
got
you make
24
your
on my
approach to the
Xbox. I
pickup
keep
zone.
having this issue where I spawn in a cold and dark cockpit and I can't start the aircraft.
Banner will follow.
Are you doing right
I love
bumper
it when
and
you
down
fly
on the
low,
D-pad?
with your wings
Because
tilted
that's
just
quick
right.
start.
Then you hear the click of the tow line before climbing at full power with the banner in tow. Now that's flying. You can fly safe. I've alerted other planes that you're towing a banner, so you're all set.
And you're welcome, pilot. And Paul, it is live boat traffic, but right now it's just... It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Nice, Jay. Hopefully you enjoy Ready or Not. And Master Duo, hello, hello. Are long flights possible, like 5-6 hours on plane? Yes, edits. You can go for 10-hour flights if you want to. What would the best be to progress my career when it comes to PlayStation? I have no idea, Matthew. Oh, you're talking. Oh, I was so confused by what. Okay, you're just talking about career. You're just talking about career mode. I mean, it's gonna be the same because career mode hasn't changed too much since those videos have come out. So, medium cargo is still the best way to go. But yeah, I don't know what I was. I was like, I thought there was a whole different thing going on with that question. But yeah, it's just medium cargo is the great way to go for sure, Matthew. But as for career stuff, it really hasn't changed too much. Which hopefully... Hang on, I'm so... Where is my banner team at? Oh, there they are. Okay, I have visual of them. I'm thrown off already. But yeah, medium cargo is the one I use the most. Medevac stuff is great
Okay, down to the pickup.
as well for... I mean, there's just longer missions, but they pay out very well as well. So... And then, of course, once you get to passenger transport, that's another great option for making some decent money.
You got it. The banner's unfurling. The way you snagged the banner was so cool and efficient. Now head to the towing zone. Now
I know I
that
should
you've
have
got the banner, we're
pulled up a
clearing the
little
zone.
bit earlier
Exit
there.
here once you're back.
But that's okay. All is well. The banner's up in the air. Hello, Crazy. Hello, hello. And then, of course, we're getting heavy and super heavy cargo missions here with Sim Update 4. At least I'm hoping it's not going to get delayed again. Which, that's going to be a great money maker as well. And then, depending on the edition that you're getting, you know, on Premium Deluxe, you can use the PC24, which is the one that I use primarily. That's because you get a few million credits per mission for about an hour and a half to 2 hour long missions, and it's a great option to make quicker money, especially if you're trying to build up to the airliners and everything. But if you're not doing that, the PC12 with the standard edition is another great option as well. And then, of course, if you get the deluxe edition, you get the Sky Courier and all that type of stuff. So there's a lot of different ways of making decent money with the selection of aircraft, no matter which edition you're getting. But yeah, 6 to 7 hours work as well. Hey KP, yep, a month away. It's awesome. We're almost there. Alright, so what we're gonna do is bring this power back just a little bit. I want 900 feet to be our altitude. Set up our heading to look this way that we're looking currently. Actually, a little bit to the right on the heading. Perfect. Now let's go check out this birthday banner here. Gratular Med 50 Talit Lars. Oh, I didn't even know it actually. I guess I've never done aerial advertising outside the US because I didn't realize the language changes depending on where you're doing. That's actually a nice touch. Never realized it did that. Oh. I was going to translate it live, but my app isn't doing what it wants to do. But very cool.
Make sure the banner's readable
Oh,
from below.
shoot, it was
The
good.
angle to the area is key.
Crap. I thought we wanted to go a little bit higher there. Alright, let's get down to 600 feet. Alright, so now we're back to that same step that I was talking about that was broken before, where the fly to pass start objective never triggers. Oh, there it goes. Very good. I was worried. Now we're too low.
Everyone's watching, Captain. Enjoy the flight.
There we go. Am I even heading the right way anymore? Oh, crap. They want me to turn around. What in the world? Okay, don't listen to the boxes on this mission set, because it's completely completely backwards here. Alright, so what we're gonna do here is let's get our heading over here. Get autopilot set up. There we go. Get to this 65 mile an hour or knot speed here. Alright. Hey Laser, yes, another live stream. Welcome, welcome. And how many gigabytes are all the world updates? I don't know actually. I do not know that on the top of my head at the moment. Hello TJ. I would imagine it's probably under 30 gigabytes for the world updates. Well, TJ, it's matching the... Oh, God, how am I not anywhere... Why are we at 700? No. I'm messing this whole mission on up here.
Great pass so far. Excellent exposure. The client will love it.
Alright, we need to turn to the left here. This and aerial construction are probably the biggest pains in career mode. Alright, perfect. We're back. This is up in the Nordics. Master Duo. I still feel like staying below 65 knots still feels really low.
Not the best day. You were
Yeah, well, Nikolai, why aren't you up here doing it then, huh?
The team's waiting for the banner at the
Oh, that wasn't the best day.
Leave you enjoy the way back.
Whatever, I'm gonna drop this thing in the water. Give me all this crap.
Echo November Lima Echo traffic. Cubcraft is Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra. 5 miles northwest. 700. Inbound to land. Runway 1.
Alright,
Echo
so...
November Lima Echo.
We'll just head over here. And autopilot on. There we go, now I can catch up with chat. So if the ad banner can be changed, then could the blimp Zeppelin have lighting banners too? I mean, I'd love to see the airship get its career support. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. But right now, there's just nothing career mode for at the moment. Hello, JT. KP, just remembered something I wanted to ask you. Do you know roughly how much internet data you use on the sim per month? I have a 2 terabyte data limit and wanted to make sure it is enough. To be honest, I've never really looked at my data usage. I'm gonna be honest. I'll have to check again, but I don't think it's too much. Like, it's not eating through gigabytes like crazy. So you should be alright. If I'd have to guess. But yeah, I've never really paid attention to it because there's no data cap. Hello, Binky. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. El Capitan. The PSVR 2 is going to be getting a free update in 2026. So when it launches, no VR support, but in next year, there will be some VR support. Absolutely. Alright, so... I don't remember what direction we came in for this. Because I believe we took off that way and then looped around, so I think we're on the right side. I guess we'll find out. Because the EFB's flight planner gets a little jumbled up with all of the waypoints and stuff in these aerial advertising missions.
Release the banner right over
Oh, we
the
did hit. Okay, perfect.
Free aerial
You don't want
advertising.
it blowing
Drop zone
around
in
or getting
sight.
damaged.
We're just talking over each other. Very good.
If you're too high up, you can mess up the gear. If you're too low, it'll scrape against the ground and get shredded.
Do you really think I care? Are you going to reuse this banner? I don't think so.
Release the banner at around 65 knots to get it just right. Aerial advertising, Magic 3. Be careful when you're above the drop zone. The other planes are flying much faster than you. Release the banner gently. That way you'll avoid damaging other planes parked.
Oh, that was pretty good right there.
Aerial advertising, Magic 3 okay. Everything's ready. Careful. That's not what I'd call hitting the drop point.
You know what? I've never had you guys say a good thing about my drops, and I don't know what you guys want. Nor do I care. Give me my money. They've never once been happy with the drop in these missions. So I don't know what you want then. I'm gonna switch the gyroscope controls here. But yep, just never happy. That's not what we were looking for. Hey Soren, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Now where's this airport? Oh, I hate grass runways. Goodness gracious. I don't care. Should be over here. Just everything looks the same here. It's just like, okay, it's over here now. Unbelievable. Probably my least favorite mission type in career. I just wanted to stop by here again just to make sure it wasn't having the same issues we ran into last time. Because it's really not worth the time.
I'm sorry to say you weren't at your best. Banner towing is an unforgiving job, I know, but you'll get it. Nikolai and I are sorry to say you weren't at your best. Banner towing
You said that already. Why do you keep...
job, I know, but you'll get it.
Like how I said it twice. It's like basically you suck at this. But yeah, it's just not my favorite thing. Just wanted to do some testing there, make sure things are working as they're intended. But the payouts just aren't worth the time you spend in the mission. Because I think we get, what? Under 80,000 credits? Not even oh, that's terrible. So another tip, if you want to do missions, just don't even bother with aerial advertising. It's just not worth the time or the money. In the slightest. It's all satellite imagery, so everything that's in the real world you will be seeing in the sim, yes. Edits, why do you keep asking the same thing? Weren't you the same one that asked about... Or was that somebody else? Yeah, you said 5 to 6 hours, and now you're saying... You can do a 24-hour flight if you want to. Or a 100-hour flight, if you just keep refilling the plane. You can make a flight as long as you'd like. Ninja, we've been to... There's nothing in Dubai. It's not worth flying around. We've done that plenty of times. I'm not going there again right now. The Burj Khalifa's there, and that's the only handcrafted airport. Everything else looks terrible. So it's just not something I'm going to spend any more time on. Oh, that's... Hang on. Before I do anything else... I want to do one thing and finally change the voice, because I never changed it after somebody was wanting to see the customization, and I keep forgetting to change it, so let me do that. Let me also just make my character again anyways. I've been meaning to do that too. I think I just used him as a default. I think it was him. Headwear, got to put on his pilot mask no matter what he's doing. Fantastic. Get a sweet little jacket going, look at that. Oh, fancy. Alright, excellent. And let me change this voice finally.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking.
Pickup zone in sight.
Cabin crew, please.
Clear for approach. Land.
The sky is...
ATC, requesting clearance for departure.
Cabin crew.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain's...
The sky is calling.
Visual on runway.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking.
We'll just go with that one. Alright, perfect. Finally made some changes to that. It only took me a week or so to finally do that. Oh, man. I mean, search and rescue's okay. It's still not... The medium cargo is going to be your best bet. Because if we look at the mission types... and look at the pricings... I mean, you get 251,000. Of course, you get a little bit bonus money if you have a higher reputation. But, I mean, if you do a... Oh, that's a pretty low one. What in the world? I mean, I don't have the PC24, so the prices are going to be a little lower than they normally are. Because, yeah, once you get to the PC24, you're making some great money. These are all light cargos. But yeah, once you get to the heavy or the higher planes, you're making millions of credits per mission, which is great. But I mean, obviously, you'll be spending a little bit of time to get there. Wow, this is a really long flight. What in the world? Let's do it, because then I can just do the gyroscope and see how that all goes with the helicopter, because we haven't messed with that chest yet. And we'll rescue somebody at sea here. Sonny, you're not really changing any graphics for the sim itself. You're just changing quantities and varieties of what spawns into the world. You're not actually changing the visuals of the sim. You do not need a Microsoft account. Nope. Well, yeah, I get that they pay more, but I'm just saying... Ugh, never mind. Okay, it's fantastic. Yes, the search and rescue with the Zlin is perfect. I'll just go with that. I will just move on from that. All right. Hi, 125. It's been a little bit. Oh, we got some nice weather going on, too, in this mission. Which, again, is another great change, because a lot of these search and rescues were always just clear skies for whatever reason, and it's nice that that's changed a bit.
Thanks for speeding things up. As you know, we have a situation here. Here's a quick recap. We just got word that a man named Bjorn has gone missing near Jarlsberg.
Bjorn?
The boat. We don't have much time.
Not Bjorn has gone
Conditions
missing.
out there are rough, and we've got no news so far. Let's get on site ASAP and start searching.
Cattle
I'll
hurtling
try to get you more details,
in
and I'll check
helicopters.
regularly if you need anything once you're on site. Or if you can't
In the
find
sim? No.
I'll stay on the radio the
But if
whole
we're talking about in real life, I mean, I guess. I don't know. It's probably not a very common thing, because I don't know why ranchers would be buying helicopters, but...
Echo November, Juliet.
Hey, Robert, it's going fantastic.
Helicopter Alpha Golf Kilo Echo is taxiing to runway 18. Echo November, Juliet Bravo.
We'll just go straight for it here. Kick up some snow. I don't know, Paul. I was in the mood to just do some career today, so that's kind of what we're focused on at the moment. The last few streams have all been free flight, so it's nice to switch it up from time to time. Plus, I'm sure people are wanting to see some career mode as well, since most of our time has been spent in free flight.
Echo November, Juliet Bravo traffic. Airbus helicopter Alpha Golf Kilo Echo.
Oh, it's all good, Robert.
Departure to the east. Echo November, Juliet Bravo.
Oh, this is so much nicer flying the helicopters with the gyroscope over the stick. Goodness gracious, what a difference. So much more relaxing. I mean, performance has been excellent since the first beta build of the PlayStation.
We don't have much time.
I don't think I finished saying that. Somebody was asking how many builds. It's just Sim Update 4's beta going on the PlayStation now, because it's matching releases and everything, so I think this is going to be... This was the third beta build on the PlayStation, I believe. But yeah, it's just matching Sim Update 4's stuff. But performance has been excellent since day one of this beta. Hey, Volvo! And fire, welcome, welcome. We'll see. I mean, right now, I'm not doing anything in free flight. We're just doing career stuff at the moment for this stream. That'll probably be the majority of this stream.
For your help. They're really worried. We all hope you'll find him quick.
Love all the ice that's breaking off the shores there. Always looks cool. Flew into Lukla? I don't even know. I think it's Lukla, if I'm not mistaken, but probably butchering it. A few times in flight simulator games over the years, you can't do a go-around at that airport, and only captains are allowed to land at that airport. I don't doubt it, Robert. Because it's a pain to land in the sim, and I can only imagine doing that in real life. Hey, Blinky, hello, hello. Welcome back to another live stream. Lovely to catch the stream. So how's the ATC in 24? Is it okay? I mean, it's decent. There's improvements in the works, though, so. I mean, I never downloaded any of that third-party ATC stuff, even on the PC. I'm just not a fan of downloading all that extra software crap anyways. I think all that does is lead you down a path of having even more issues in the sim than you would without having that stuff. Plus, I'm not that picky about the ATC anyways, so. But there's improvements coming from some collaborations that Asobo's doing with the ATC, so we'll see what happens.
Everyone here is stressed, and we don't want anyone deciding to conduct the search themselves.
But yeah, doing great, Fire. I can't stop watching your videos lately. They have become my normal day. Oh, that's awesome to hear, Gaming Pro. I'm glad you're enjoying the content enough to keep coming back. That's awesome to hear. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, Blinky, I mean, you don't have to worry about those issues anymore, because now you can land wherever you want to. You don't have to land right next to the person you're rescuing, which is nice. Because, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of that, especially with the fixed-wing search and rescue missions. It was just impossible to do those. But that has thankfully been changed and made the search and rescue missions just so much better to go through. Ordering a HOTAS 4 and T-Flight rudder pedals soon, so I'm excited. Oh, very nice. You'll be nice and prepared for December's release, which we are getting so close to it. It's awesome. Hello to the 100 of you stopping on by. I mean, that's just... We've only been live for under 40 minutes, and to see 100 concurrent viewers is just incredible. So thank you guys so much for continuing to stop by. Again, today's stream is going to be pretty focused on career mode. I mean, I'm sure we can dive into free flight a little bit later. We'll see. Oop! I didn't mean to hit the button.
This is it. Mop up the zone and good luck. Rescue cow. Did you key the frequency by mistake or
I did. I'm sorry. I hit the button. I just saw it. I'm so used to hitting it right away for ATC. Leave me alone.
His boat is orange. Maybe this will help.
Oh god, everything's orange. It's just, I never even realized they talked about the boat being orange too. Their backpack's orange, their car's orange, their boat's orange. I just get rid of that line, please. I've never once found the person because of their orange backpack or orange boat or orange car. How could they not program them to say other colors at least? Then I wouldn't care, but it's just always orange. Oh man, I think the boat may be over here. I mean, that's not where you're going to find the person, but it kind of gives you a general idea of where to look. I'm not seeing any smoke or anything coming from it, though. But we'll just go ahead and investigate anyways. And I said, I mean, yeah, the reason if you've been on the channel for a bit, you already know. I try to keep it to a minimum regarding what I have, and I'm glad that, you know, the gyroscope exists, because now I don't need a flight stick for the PlayStation. I'm quite happy with flying with that. Because I don't want to have more stuff sitting around, because I don't want to get another flight stick and have that sitting there, and I don't like having a lot of stuff around, or cables connected to everything, so... I try to keep my experience as bare minimum as possible, but if you're going for the rudder pedals and all that stuff, I hope you enjoy them, and you have a great experience with it. Can you do a quick tutorial with the autopilot on the Beach King? The King Air, I'm not sure, but it seems like the autopilot is not working properly. I am having no problems with big planes. Russell, sure, we can do that. Why not? And then we can go to like Mexico City or one of these requests here while we're testing that out. Because most of the requests I've seen so far are going to be not photogrammic or handcrafted airports. Alright, so there's the boat. Interesting there's no smoke on it. Normally there's smoke. Oh, you know what? Maybe this... This might be unrelated.
From Tonsberg are already patrolling there.
Alright, so let's head to the left here. That has to be the boat that they bailed on. Can't wait to get the ATR when they are released. Yeah, I know they're working on the 2024 compatibility of those, which will be nice. Still really hoping to see some career support with those, because that would be very nice.
You can't be far. Skim through the landscape for an orange leisure boat.
One's gonna follow this ring here. Neither. This is in the Nordics still. And hello, Sean. Hello, hello. And Kyle, welcome as well. I just started up yesterday's stream to catch up, and you're live again now. Nice. Oh, by the way, glad everybody enjoyed the PlayStation Portal video that came out yesterday. That was awesome to see. But definitely thought it deserved its own video as well, just because, you know, it's handy to have, especially if you're wanting to do some career missions or just flying around in general while you're not around. But nice fire, very nice. Play. Can someone tell me if it has a schedule for his live? I don't, I mean, I stream around the same time frame every morning if I do stream. So if I'm not streaming around this time, maybe about 30 minutes from now, then there's probably not going to be a live stream. Because we typically don't stream every single day. There's been a lot more of it with the PlayStation version. But yeah, it's typically around this time. I appreciate it, Nate. Very much appreciate it. Bass, no, I use it on everything now. I mean, they fixed up the issue that was happening with it, where it kind of just kept drifting and I was holding the controller in really weird positions, but now you're just using motion controls in the controller to fly everything. And it's absolutely excellent. Especially just not having to use the thumbstick 100% of the time, you know? But I found out, oh, by the way, we talked about this in the last stream. I figured out any builds Airbuses are all not working with the gyroscope, so I made a whole forum post about that, so hopefully that'll get logged and fixed, because those are the only aircraft that don't support gyroscope for some reason. I mean, obviously they will when it releases, but yeah, it's been awesome. They made some great fixes to this, and it works just like intended now. So where are you guys at here? Because I think we can pretty much say we're good on this search area part here. I'm on PC, normally use joystick, throttle quadrant, and rudder pedals, but once in a while I like to lay back in bed and fly with the Xbox controller. Do you have any tips for throttle on controller? Honestly, I would just not hold the buttons, because if you do that, it's just going to be a pain. I always just tap the button repeatedly, just to have more control going on over it, because if you just hold it, it makes it a little too just sporadic, I think. So I always like just tapping the throttle buttons up and down to give myself more control, so I'm never just holding the buttons. I mean, I don't know, I mean, I'll still cover the Xbox stuff, especially for updates or whatever else, but personally, when I'm not streaming or anything, I'm probably not going to play on the Xbox version. Because, I mean, the last time we streamed on the Xbox version, it was just horrendous.
Tough to spot anyone here. Keep your eyes peeled for any distinctive feature. It'll pop out for sure. Wisdom 5 Rescue Cow. No need to search that far. The guys from Tonsberg are...
I always love when they use your name. It's funny just hearing Rescue Cow in the sim. It's awesome. Because, I mean, even right now, I don't play on anything other than the PlayStation version when I'm just playing on my own and not streaming. All my time's been on the PlayStation side of the sim. It's just such an excellent experience. Alright, we're going to check around these islands a little bit, and then we'll kind of split up and down here. Because I have yet to see anything floating in the water here. And Sambo, any more Irish spots you're going to tour around? I don't know. We haven't had... If you have a recommendation, we can always check it on out. I want to check over here really quick, and then we'll kind of hit the middle. Bobine23, hello from Buenos Aires. Welcome. Happy to have you from there. Welcome, welcome. And Sim Racer Evening, 4 weeks and 2 days to go. Yes. Getting nice and close. And what else I hope we're getting close to is this person we're trying to find. But yeah, doesn't the sun look cool over there? I like these dark clouds we got hanging over us. I keep thinking I see something, but it's just the bug splatters on the windshield. It's just like, oh, is that something? No, just a bug splat. Great. Well, we've pretty much covered the outskirts of the search area circle here, because there's the ship again. And no problem, Nate. Hello, Chris. I'll certainly try. I'm glad you continue to enjoy the content. Hello, 2C Box. Hello, hello. It's going to be a long month, no doubt. Alright, so yeah, they're definitely not in this area, because we already know they're not on the other side of that ship, because that's where we started our whole pattern there. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is we'll check around this island and then probably just do a pattern going back and forth. And hopefully finding them there. It's around there, Nordic, yes. Look for something orange. Yeah, I'm trying. There's not much orange. Oh, hello. Holy crap. Yes. I'm glad I looked back. It's always very important to look back in the search and rescue missions, folks. I did not even see him. Man, if they didn't have smoke, some of these missions would last quite a long time.
Rescue Cow Wisdom 5 got a visual. He managed to find refuge in a safe spot. Coordinates 59 north, 10 east.
We finally found you. Hold up. Let's back it up a little bit here. It's always so weird when you fly around the waters for a while and that's all you see. Because it just, I don't know, something weird happens as you're flying around it for so long. Because you see, it feels like you're closer to the ground than you are. I do it in first person, but I can't see where I'm at here. Come on, a little bit lower. Oh. There we go.
Ops 1, we're on site. Roger that. Preparing the hoist now.
Patient properly packaged. Winching to be started.
Hatch 2-3 to Ops 1. Ready to
My goodness, why did that I didn't even hit a button and all of a sudden we were just... Pretty sure our rescuer just got done. I don't know what this is. It acts really weird above the drop point. Goodness. But yeah, we were in a good hover and all of a sudden it's just like, oh, you want to say hello to the water? It's like, no, I'm good actually. All right.
Informing Wisdom 5 now.
Gotta get better at my gyroscope hovers.
Extraction complete. We're leaving.
Team, Joe right now is still weak, so fly carefully, please.
Can I play Spotify in the background? I mean, I would assume the PlayStation has music player support. I don't know. Hello, FMJ. Hello, hello. And Lori, hello from Brazil. Welcome from Brazil. The blue cylinders, that's not part of anything. That's just part of the mission, so you can't disable those. I wish they would disappear, though, or have it to where you can toggle it off. But yeah, that's not something that can be turned off. Thank you for the answer, Nando, because yeah, I don't, anytime I'm listening to music, I just have it on another device. I've never used consoles for music. So I'm glad somebody knows the answer to it.
Welcome aboard. I'm Ariel, and I'll be taking care of you until we reach Tonsberg. How do you feel?
I was so scared.
If you need anything, feel free to ask. I'm here for you.
I'm pretty sure they were asking, like, medically, how do you feel? I don't think they care that you were scared. Is anything hurting? I was so scared. Okay. That doesn't help me out. Welcome back to shore.
Joe right now, want something to drink, water or electrolyte drink to help you recover.
Water sounds good, thanks.
Hold up on that water. We're not giving out anything for free. Thanks. You can wait till we're on the ground and you can buy your own water, thanks. Oh. Have we found a glitch here? Hang on, let me do it again. Oh no, it loaded something in weird. Wasn't sure if it was because we were moving inside the cockpit or not, and if the H-125 was involved with it, but that was a bit of an oddity there.
November, Juliet Bravo traffic. Airbus helicopter Alpha Alpha Golf Kilo Echo, 5 miles southeast. 1500
Marketplace is not going to be in the beta.
Runway 18. Echo November, Juliet Bravo.
Oh, hang on, trying to get my screen to not go blank on me. I always end up lining up on the wrong side here.
I was wondering, do you always fly with the same team?
I team up with Leander, the hoist ops, but we occasionally switch our pilots.
So we'll just do a quick little loop around here and then land on the other side. It gets dirty over time. If you're not washing your aircraft, it'll just get more and more caked on. So nope, not just something that just pops in. That's just something that happens over time. So if you're not washing your 737, it'll have more and more bug splatters and other crap just on the body of the aircraft. And that goes for anything that you're flying in career mode. Although, in the cold Nordics, I'm not sure what bugs would actually be flying around. I would imagine there would be none. Unless they got some snow bugs up there. So would we really be getting anything on our windshield up here? Probably not. So it seems like it's more of just a how much time you've been flying the vehicle, as opposed to it calculating where you are and what the temperature is. Get a nice gradual right turn here. Keep descending a little bit.
Echo November, Juliet Bravo traffic. Airbus helicopter Alpha Alpha Golf Kilo Echo.
That looks
is
so
on
nice.
Runway 18 to land. Echo November, Juliet Bravo.
It'll be even nicer when we get rid of this hold short nonsense in a helicopter. It's like, just let me land at our spot, please. There's no reason to have all these extra steps in a helicopter. Especially at smaller airports or search and rescue type stuff. Because, like, we need to get this guy into an ambulance, yet here we go doing all these little side steps. It's like, oh, go hold short, contact, you know, all that. Because there's no way they're doing that in real life. Because, I mean, there's been some improvements with that, because some of them don't do that, but then most of them are still doing this type of stuff.
Alpha Alpha Golf Kilo Echo is taxiing to parking. Echo November, Juliet Bravo.
It's like, hang on, sir, I know you're almost dying, but we need to go through every single side step before we get to your parking and ambulance ride. Just always so funny to me. Oh, it's so nice flying the helicopters now. I mean, I was getting pretty good. I mean, obviously, all of our helicopters were always controlled anyways, but...
Welcome back, Rescue Cow. You did great. It's heartwarming to see these boaters and their families reunited.
Just wanted to be a bit careful with that, because it's kind of... It was bouncing around a little bit, I'm not sure why. Oh, it's... I forgot to turn off motion. I'm just trying to adjust myself in the chair. Need to remember that's on. But alright. We catch back up with chat. Shame PS5 does not play CDs. I personally don't have any, but I'm sure a lot of you do have all that stuff. Because honestly, I haven't bought anything physical, gaming, or movie. I mean, I don't buy movies anyways because I don't watch them. The last time I bought a physical copy of a game was GTA 5 in 2013. That was the last time I ever bought a physical game, so... The disk drive on my Series X has been used 0 times since I got it in 2020, and PS5 Pro doesn't even have a disk tray anyways, so... But yeah, it's just not something I've used in a very long time. Thanks for the answers. Did they say they're adding more missions? Yes, because super heavy and heavy cargo missions are finally getting into the sim. At least I'm hoping so. I'm going to be really sad if there's another delay with that. But I don't think that'll be the case. Tog's Hangars putting something into career mode? Soon? Don't be lying to me. Don't say such things. I hope it's true, because that would be awesome. Because I'd love to have the Huey in there, the OC, whatever, I keep forgetting that one. That's awesome news, Hockey. Or Hook. Hook. I'm just gonna say Hook. But yeah, if they do, I will certainly be grabbing it as well. Because if we can get some other helicopters, just in general in career mode, would be awesome. So what we're going to do is we're going to head to Mexico City. Somebody was wanting that earlier. And then we'll do the King Air. I can showcase the Autopilot, which is going to go way better than the Airbus did. But again, this isn't going to be anything photogrammic. I would be surprised. No, it's going to be generic buildings. So, and then we can go over to France because I think Paul was wanting something. Courchevel, right? Something like that. Alright, into the King Air we go. I know you're over here. There you are. Oh man, third-party devs, I wish... I know everything's Discord. I hate Discord. It's just so annoying that, because I don't want to have like 8 million things to cycle through in order to keep up with developers and stuff. I wish they would just post that news on their social media stuff. But that's awesome to know, because I was really hoping that Tog's Hangar was going to do that. They still haven't fixed the King Air, because I know this latest beta build was going to fix some of these issues with the shadows, but the King Air is still broken in an external camera, because if we go to Showcase, you'll see the shadow is perfect. So just keep that in mind, but we're just here for Autopilot anyways. So we're going to quick start this. Of course, your Autopilot is right here on the middle of the cockpit. So what we're going to go ahead and do is... Oh, this is booting up. Okay. Just thought it was odd that none of the screens are doing anything at the moment. I'll wait till it all boots up. That way I can catch up. Definitely not watching from school. I believe it, Nate. Welcome, welcome. But what is the AH-6A? I'm not very familiar with helicopters. But let me look at their website here. AH-6A. Are we talking like the 06? Because I don't see anything labeled that on their website. Because there's the OH-6A Cayuse, the little bird. So if that's getting the career support, oh, that's gonna be awesome. Because, I mean, that's the biggest thing I'm hoping that more third-party developers will do is... Goodness gracious, now I got hiccups going on. Is support career mode. So, I mean, either way, I'm looking forward to it. That B-52 that just came out looks great, but it could really use some Echo 19 treatment. Yeah, I saw somebody was making that. Really lacking on the smoke as well, because I watched the trailer and there's no smoke as it's flying around. There's some on the startup, but yeah. Now I know why their trailer was full of rock music instead of just letting you hear the B-52. But anyway, so let's go ahead and get this autopilot set up. We'll just do 8,000 feet on this. We'll get our heading we'll get that situated when we're up there. And for fun, let's set up a little flight plan here from Mike, X-ray. That's quite easy to remember. And go to behind us here to Mike, Tango, Oscar. And we'll just add one random waypoint into this. We'll pick... Is that MX520? It is. We'll just add that really fast. MX520. Add. Let's go ahead and send that to our avionics. You can see it updated the aircraft, so we now have that going on. Excellent. So let's go ahead and get this rolling here, which is a turboprop, so it's going to be going pretty fast. But yeah, Sobo King Air is still... I'm somehow in reverse? We good? Alright, so once we're up in the air here, because we're not going to hit nav mode right away, so I'm just going to point that out there, because we're doing that for a reason. I always like showing this, because a lot of times I get comments where like nav mode's not working, and I'll show you why it's not working. Alright, get a flap in there. Don't need too much. Got plenty of power in this King Air, so we'll be fine. With its terrible reflections on the screens. And the window, for that matter. Alright, so what we're going to do is turn on heading mode and turn on... Well, actually, here, let's set... Oh, that's speed. Alright, so there's autopilot. we started it just in time, so we're already at our cruise altitude that we have set, so altitude hold mode is engaged. We're in heading mode, and we're hanging out at 8,000 feet. Let's say we wanted to increase our altitude, we can go up to 9,000, and I always do vertical speed mode, because I'm not a fan of flight level change. I just never was. So I always like saying that, because I know if I don't use flight level change, I'll get comments that saying, why are you not using FLC? And that's why. I just don't like it particularly. So we're going to bring this up to about a 600 foot per minute climb. Well, actually, we'll just do 1,000, so that way we get there in a minute. But alright, perfect. So we're in heading mode. Autopilot is doing what it needs to be doing. And all is well on that. So we're going to keep going this way just for a little bit. And then we'll talk about nav mode and why it doesn't do it when you're not next to it. But we'll dive into that. Nowadays, I only buy physical copies if there is a good special edition. You know, that's the thing. I think that's why I kind of got away from it, because so many games really don't do that stuff anymore. It's so disappointing, because I remember, you know, the PS3 and Xbox 360 era, there were always these special limited edition consoles and stuff. I know PlayStation still does it, but Xbox only does it as like a marketing thing, so there's like one that they give away instead of ones you can buy. But it's weird how so much has gone away from collector's items and stuff like that. They do what in real life? I'm not sure what that's in regards to, but how does the gyroscope work for longer flights where you want to rest after you hold the controller at a specific angle? Well, I mean, you'll obviously switch to autopilot and stuff like we did here, and then you just disable gyroscope by hitting L1 and L3. And yes, Robert, yeah, there'll be heavy cargo and super heavy with the Beluga, the A330, and stuff like that. But anyway, so you can see we're way away from our flight plan, so if we hit nav mode, you'll notice nothing happens. The plane's staying in heading mode, it's not going to move or anything like that. And the reason that is because you're not next to your flight plan. So the only way to get it into nav mode is being by it, or you turn on heading mode, you leave nav mode on, and let's move our heading to join up with the flight plan. Oh, hit the wrong button. Hang on, sorry plane, that was my fault. So what we want to do, you can see the heading bug right here on the compass. We want that to be on the other side of our arrow, because then that means we're going to have a heading that's going to intercept the magenta line, because right now we're 7 nautical miles away from it. So let's have that turn a little bit more to the left. We'll just do it a little bit past it for now, because I don't want to go too far and not meet up with it. So now the plane is going to reach the heading of 262 degrees. And then once it gets closer to our flight plan, the magenta line, it'll kick out of heading and go into nav mode, which we'll see that here once we get there. By the way, here's Mexico City. Again, it's not a photogrammic city. It's old satellite imagery, and yeah. Oh, it is going to be fire. Oh, that's so good. I love agricultural spraying. Oh, that's awesome news. Hook, thank you for the news. I'm so excited. That's going to be so good. I cannot wait for that. That's going to be its own dedicated video, I guarantee it. Let's see here. Exactly, Binky. Exactly. Greenlight, how did you know Sony sent me a PS6? You got me. PlayStation 6 gameplay first here. It's great green light. It's fantastic. Add code 777. There's... At this point, I don't think there's a way to get into the beta anymore. I don't think they're sending out any more codes. But yep, so right now we're... Well, here, hang on. Where are we at in relation to that? Okay, perfect. Let's just turn left so we get this done a little bit quicker, and then we're moving out of here anyways. Because there's not much to look at. Not yet, Bass. Not yet. But I guarantee there's going to be stuff like that coming into career mode. I'd like to have like a KC-135 or stuff like that to do refueling missions. Like being able to fly the tanker itself, I think would be really cool. Oh! It doesn't like that for some reason. I mean, it was, of course, loading some stuff in after the fact, but alright, so... Right now, we're 3.6 nautical miles out, with heading mode engaged, and nav mode engaged. And then what's going to end up happening is, once we get close to it, you'll see this change from green on heading. Heading will just disappear, and then GPS is probably going to be flashing, and you'll see the plane turn to the right, and then it'll follow the rest of our flight plan that we have created. Hello, Ben! Hello, hello! My day's been great. Hopefully yours has been as well. Alright, 1.3 nautical miles out. I think it's under a mile. .2. And there we go. You can see now the GPS is flashing, heading mode is off, the plane is turning to the right, and now what it's going to do is it's going to follow the rest of our flight plan that we created, and one that we're not flying because I'm not flying over generic buildings. So, there we go. That's Autopilot on the King Air. Hopefully that helps out. Very nice. Moving on to France, which I'm assuming is where... Yeah, Courchevel. There we go. And we're going to fly this in... I think we'll do... Let's go into the Corvallis for this. Ben, I still think it's going to be late this month on a public release for Sim Update 4. I'm still guessing it's going to coincide with the PlayStation release. Let's make it a little bit... We're not going to go full daylight. Get maybe an evening sun here. Something like that. Looking lovely. Make sure we're at idle. We are. Get these screens going. by the way, in case you want to see the view over here. Oh, nice. It's a skydiving variation of it. I do like how nice the models of just parked aircraft look, too. Nice. Alright, get a little power in there. Awesome, Russell. Yeah, I mean, hopefully that helps you out for sure. Oh, we got a Beechcraft over here. Nice. Let's go take a look at that before we take off. The Twin Beech. Such a cool plane. The local museum here has one. That still actually flies. So cool. Back when aircraft had cool designs going on. Oh, did I actually put the park? I didn't even remember pushing the button. Yep, no doubt green light. Which again, like I said, which is why I'm just not that interested in airliners, because it's just such a boring market nowadays. Oh. I don't know why I'm not in gyroscope mode anyways. Let's fix that. There we go. Nope, looks really awesome. Especially with the snow. Hey, Productions, hello, hello. I fly so much in the Alps, I got it all memorized near the whole range, east to west. Nice. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, it's just... it's incredible how nice it looks in the sim. Nice to see PS5 seems to work well so far. I have a friend in Puerto Rico who has a PlayStation Slim model. I hope this works on that one, so I can gift him the sim for Christmas. Nice, Black Sheep. Very nice. I mean, I've been hearing good things from folks that have been playing on the base PS5 models, so I mean, it's just... I would imagine your friend will be having a great time with the sim there as well. Right, edits? I mean, it's just... It's awesome. By the way, the flight sim form has been just... Because, you know, I didn't like the change of, you know, how it says exit aircraft, that little UI thing. There's some people that are, like, very upset by it. It's like, oh my goodness. I think the forum just finds a thing to really complain about, and then they yell at each other, and it's just... I've never seen so many posts flagged for... what... I mean, I don't know what's going on there, but goodness gracious. I mean, I don't like it either, but I'm not freaking out about it. It's like, can we get rid of it, please? Thanks. Like, I just... That's all it needs to be. I don't know why there's so many people getting so worked up by it, but... Goodness gracious. And FMJ, do you think Xbox is finished? The money grab for Game Pass raised alarm bells. PS5 Pro is great, but no crossplay. Multiplayer sucks, as Xbox and PC users can play together currently anyway. As an Xbox player for 17 years, probably going on 18 years, I'm at a point where I don't really care what Xbox has next. I mean, they can keep saying, oh, we're working on the next gen Xbox, which is apparently going to be a premium product that's going to cost over $1,000, and it sounds more like a PC than anything. I don't really care anymore. I mean, I really didn't like the Series X. I thought it was a very boring generation for Xbox from the start. They don't really do much. That's why I do like what PlayStation does. Like, I love that they went into VR. I like that they do stuff with their controllers instead of it just being a basic controller. Like, having the gyroscope stuff built into it, I think is awesome. The PlayStation Portal, what in the world? Let me turn on some lights here. I just like that there's some cool things that you can use alongside of the console, because Xbox, there's nothing you can use alongside of it. There is no VR, there is no cool features with the default Xbox controller. It's just... I don't know. I'm not really sure why Xbox is even worried about making another piece of hardware. And I have no interest in buying their $1,000 ROG Ally X handheld device thing. It's just, if I'm going to spend over $1,000, I'm just going to get a PC. A regular one. You know, I have no interest spending that amount of money for a handheld device. The whole marketing of everything's an Xbox is dumb. I've never understood that marketing campaign. It's just, I don't know. But it's just... There hasn't been one thing that's really stood out to me with the Series X after spending $500 on it day one. Let's get these landing lights off here. And no, I'm not saying that because all of a sudden, oh, I'm a huge PlayStation fan. The whole console fanboy, console war things has been the dumbest thing ever anyways. But it's just, I don't know, I don't think Xbox really cares about their long-term customers. I always thought Game Pass was stupid. It's like, I don't need all this stuff. I don't play hardly any of the games they add anyways. I just want Xbox Live. Just give me online multiplayer, that's all I need. I don't need any extra benefits. Just like games with gold became useless down the road, and that's why they got rid of it. It's just, I don't know. From a person that's been on Xbox for almost 2 decades, it just seems like Microsoft really doesn't care about the hardware side anymore. Everybody in, you know, corporate can be like, oh yeah, we're working on the next thing. I don't care anymore. I'm not gonna buy it. I mean, if it's just a PC hybrid console, it's just, I'll upgrade my existing PC instead for the cost of whatever that new hardware is gonna be. Just zero interest in it. Because I keep thinking about, it's just, what is the reason for, if you didn't get into any consoles at all, and you were looking at all of your options, why would Xbox be an option anymore? Because I know if I didn't have anything console-wise and I was just getting into gaming, it's like, well, Xbox's exclusives are all going to PlayStation and PC, so that's not a thing. There's really no cool tech that Microsoft does to work alongside the Xbox with VR or just other accessories and everything. It's just, there's no reason to buy into it, I don't think. But anyways, that's my thought process on that. And I see people are mad at Microsoft now because they're getting rid of Stalker 2 on Game Pass. It's like, if you want the game, then just buy it. And then you don't have to worry about it going off of a streaming service. Like, I just don't... I'm so confused by what people get mad about. It's like, Stalker 2's been on Game Pass, I think, for almost a year now, right? But now they're mad that Microsoft is getting rid of it on Game Pass. It's like, then just buy the game. Why are we freaking out about this? Goodness gracious. But anyways. Russell, no, I am using the gyroscope in the DualSense controller. Which has become my favorite thing, especially after they fixed it. Because if you watch the video, you know what the issue was, but that issue is gone now. You can fly for as long as you want using it, and it's not doing this weird drift thing that was going on. By the way, where's this airport at? I've been trying to find it. I think it's coming up still. Nope, we passed it. Is it really in that town? It's kind of a pain to find that thing, huh? And one other thing why I'm not interested in the new thing, if it really is like a PC hybrid thing, I don't want Windows on a thing. Just like the handheld I was talking about for $1,000. Why do I want a Windows experience on a handheld device? No thank you. I'm good. That sounds horrendous. That's why I like consoles. I'm not sitting there dealing with driver updates and all this other crap to deal with. It's just nice booting up on a console, hopping into a game, and just having fun with it. It's just so nice. Sure, on PC you can max out everything and all that, but I mean, we're getting these visuals and performance on a console and flight sim. I mean, there's not much to complain about. I mean, this just looks excellent. So I guess the airport is over there? I can't find this thing, but it's over there, because I see it on our map there. Let's see how this goes. Bring this back to idle here, and start slowing down. And GSR. Awesome. I think it's up there. Oh man. Do they not have runway lights at this airport? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, they might not land at night, which would make sense actually. I couldn't imagine, because doing it in the daytime already must be a pain. But I'm not seeing anything that looks like an airport. Oh! I think I see it. It's way back there. It's tucked in there. I didn't realize we went that far into the mountains. Or is that just a road? No, we gotta keep turning. It's somewhere over here, apparently. Right in front of us. I still don't see it. then I'll catch up with chat once I find... What am I... Where is it? Oh, I think I finally see it. Yeah, this doesn't have any runway lights at night. It is here. Oh, this gyroscope, man, it's making my landings awesome. Oh, we're gonna be in the snow though. Oh, no we're not. Look at that. Oh, man. This isn't even the same airport. I don't even know where we are, actually. I don't know what I've done. How did I manage to pick a different airport? What is this? Maribel Robert Marlowe's airport. No wonder I'm not flying. Where did I go? I thought I turned around in time. I don't even know where it is now. I don't even see it. Did it disappear? Well, whatever it was, that was an awesome landing. I'm happy with that. Well, here's another airport, folks, in case you wanted to see it. But yeah, look how... That's great. Just barely off the runway there. That was an awesome flight, though. Very nice. Great recommendation. Alright, hang on. Let me catch up with chat real fast. And then I'll see if there's any more recommendations that people want to see. Hey everyone, hi Cow, how are you? Thanks again for your streams. Did everyone have a good weekend? I did, Heisenberg. Welcome to the stream. Right, Russell? Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Like, there's some people that are just... I guess they're just really angry people, so they just gotta be angry on the internet or something. I don't know, it's really weird. And yeah, they are, Robert. Hello Monty, hello. And Hook, 100% agree with you on the Xbox. I mean, yeah, it's frustrating. Yep, same here, shredding. I mean, I've just always been there, and it wasn't because, like, oh, I'm anti-PlayStation. It's just, I don't know. I liked the Xbox and just kept buying them, and... Oh, wow, there it is. So we somehow... I guess I passed it? I don't know what I did, but that was still a really cool flight. Oh, there we go. Adam, I bought the X for Flight Sim, didn't want to mess with a PC, MS. With the 360 and Red Ring, hadn't bought one since. Oh man, the good old Red Ring of Death. Even with that, I mean, I still love the Xbox 360 days. The Xbox 360 and PS3 days were awesome. Really enjoyed it. Even with those issues there. Somebody was wanting something in Africa, so let me just... have we taken off from here yet? I'll just go to this one in Africa, so that way we're not in the menu as I catch up with the chat a little bit more. Let's do the Vision Jet. I've had both consoles since the PS3, Xbox 360 time. 360 blew the PlayStation away, but ever since, Sony has set the bar for me. Yep. I agree, CJs. I'm playing Stalker on Game Pass. No, they're saying it's gone on the 15th. Yeah. I'm really hoping it's going to be an awesome experience with the PSVR 2. I mean, the team that's worked on the PlayStation version just in general of performance has done an excellent job, I think. I mean, it's just... That's why I've been flying on here so much. Like, it's just such an enjoyable experience. It's gonna get bright here. Hang on. Look away! Flashbang out! Alright. We're good. Oh, shoot. Let me get the engine cover off here, or else this isn't gonna start up. Let's get these tags off. Do a little flight over Africa here. From the windows to the walls. No doubt, Productions. A nice VW, very nice. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, it's just... It's pretty obvious that Microsoft has become less and less interested in their hardware side of things on the Xbox, so... And you know what? If Microsoft wants to be less interested in that, I'll be less interested as being a customer, so it makes it easy. And yes, this plane is supported in career mode as well for VIP travel and all that type of stuff, in case you're wondering. This is another one of many people's favorites regarding... Hang on. It's doing that weird little glitch on the controller there, because that's not me holding left. I need to figure out why this is happening. There we go. I think it's that autopilot nonsense. Oh, is that a McDonald? Oh, an MD-88, right? Or the 68, I forget. See, these are the types of passenger airlines that I'm interested in. Like, if we can get some third-party stuff for career and all that, with the McDonnell Douglas aircraft, yes. Get Echo 19 to do an audio pack with it. Then I'd be interested in some airline stuff. But anyway, sorry. Got a little distracted. Can I put in a request for a complete flight? If it's too long of a flight, I understand. Oh, hang on. Didn't put enough power in here. EGEP to EGEW. I'll add it to the list, we can see. Oh, I got motion controls on still. We'll turn that back on when we're ready for it. Alright. This is much better than Google Earth. Absolutely. You mean the Google Earth flight simulator? The amount of times I did that in computer lab in school when I was done with everything, it's like, I'm going to Google Earth and toggling flight simulator. In Productions, I was actually heading back there, but I got lost. I was too busy looking at the mountains. So, hey, we saw 2 different airports on that flight, so it works out. VW SDF or STR? Are those airport ICAOs that you're giving me? Because I can add it to the list here. It seems like we're done with career mode for now. We're going to just kind of do some user requests. I mean, no doubt, CJs. I mean, you know, a part of me hopes that Asobo's watching these streams and stuff like that, and you know, hopefully I'm giving them some good information and all that. I mean, I hope they've been kind of seeing my content from time to time, which I know they have, because they've showcased a couple of my videos over 2024 on their blog posts. So I know there's somebody watching from time to time, which is awesome. So, but yeah, I mean, it's just been such a blast helping everybody out, showcasing the sim to new players. And then, of course, just having a blast with it on the PlayStation, you know? And right, green light? Yeah, I mean, that's why I want that. Like, if we can get some of those airliners in there, we'll be flying all kinds of airliners. I mean, we still do the stuff that's already in the sim from time to time, but yeah, I'm definitely more of an old school airliner fan. I'm glad the beta's still going on productions. I mean, it's nice that they're, you know, it isn't just like a week-long thing and then it's over. So it's great to see that. Hello, CeeLo's. Hey, Cal, really enjoyed your PS Portal video. I had a limited edition one for a while before I sold it for a Steam Deck. Super cool device. Nice. Glad you're enjoying it, CeeLo's. And FMJ just got the Pro. I've had every PlayStation to date. The X held its own for a long time. Shame it's segregating the community, though. Eventually, PS5 versus PC instead of everyone flying together. I mean, hopefully it's something that they can work out. But yeah, I don't know. Right, green light? Yeah, I did too. Totally excited for Flight Simulator. A pre-order for PS5. Very nice, Garrett. That's awesome. What edition did you get? Did you just go standard? Because if you did, I mean, that's a great option. Nice, Robert. Yeah, the MD-88. So good. MD and caps lock is okay. I fully understand it. Oh, man. E and K. Okay, I will add that to the list. Oh, wait. EDDS. Oh, that's something else. Or SDF. Well, here, I'll just... KSDF. And K, or E, DDS. There we go. And yeah, CJ is 1 month away. Hook, good night to you. Thanks for stopping by. By the way, sorry, let me get this taxi done here so we get up in the air. But thanks for stopping by, Hook, and thanks for bringing that awesome news. Like, I'm very excited to see Togg's Hangars aircraft or helicopters get into career mode. That's going to be excellent. And Heisenberg, if a aircraft in the marketplace supports career mode and you buy it, you'll have to have enough credits in career mode to use it in career mode, so you don't just get immediate access to it. Obviously, if you just fly in free flight, you can fly it as much as you want. But in the store listing, it'll showcase where the aircraft is available to use in career, as well as how many credits you'll need in order to buy it for your company. Sorry, hang on. Oh boy. Oh no, why is it doing this? Uh-oh. Vision jet. Oh, we've drifted to the... I don't know what just happened. I was just trying to adjust my trim, and that was a terrible mistake. I need to get off the ground. There we go. Oh my goodness. We're gonna forget that happened. And this is why I typically don't worry when those warnings pop up, because I'll just fix it when we're up in the air, because... I held the button where, you know, if you're trying to switch things, you're not actually controlling the aircraft while you're holding it. So that's why we did a little Tokyo drift in the Vision Jet, folks. Goodness. And FMJ got the premium deluxe. Nice. Yep. That's what I'm getting as well. I've been contemplating the PS5 version for a bit. I can't decide whether to get it and wait for PSVR 2 update or stick with PC and get a Meta Quest 3. I mean, it really just all depends on what your PC specs are. I mean, my specs are okay with VR, but it's not the greatest experience for me with the Quest 3 and Flight Sim. So, but yeah, it's just really all dependent on your specs for sure. You'll have to write down that number now. Yep. And I mean, yeah, Sim Update 4's I'm pretty sure is going to release around the time the PlayStation release is happening. Maybe a week before PlayStation comes out. That way everything's kind of situated and ready to go for the new release. If I'm not mistaken, I believe this is Lake Victoria, which is, of course, the biggest lake in Africa, as you can tell. Oh, very nice green lit. Or green light. I'm glad you're having a better VR experience. And let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure we've been in live weather this whole time. It's not weather, yeah, perfect. Alright, what we're going to go ahead and do is just head on back to the airport there. But yeah, I just know somebody was wanting to see somewhere in Africa, so I thought we would just stop by here really quick. Because just know when you do get the Quest 3, you'll need a link cable as well to do VR. I mean, you can do it wirelessly, but it's not going to be as good of an experience. So, yeah, you'll need the headset and then a link cable. And then you go into the Oculus thing and then download the drivers for it and all that good stuff. Hey, Monorific and Shiva. There's no pro optimization in the beta, so I'm not sure if there's plans for that to happen for release or not. I haven't really seen Asobo talk about that just yet. Yep, Silos, I mean, again, that's the thing that's just nice when it's all on the same ecosystem, and just for that, because obviously I'm hoping, because the reason I'm hoping that the PSVR 2 stuff is going to be nice is instead of it having to be developed for all these different setups and headsets and everything else, I'm excited to see what the PlayStation side of Asobo is going to be able to do development wise with, you know, just working on the PlayStation side in one headset. Because if it can be an awesome experience, I'm going to be so happy. Because, I mean, they've already done a great job with just the sim itself already. So we'll see. We'll see when that free update comes out next year. Which is just another reason why I'm just such a bigger fan of console, because it's just plug and play. It isn't like, oh, this isn't working now because this driver's out of date, or this is broken because now Windows updated to this, and oh. Sometimes it can be such a pain. Which is why, again, I'm enjoying the PlayStation version so much, because to get those visuals and performance out of the console version of a sim has just been a blast to play with. Got that last notch of flaps into our landing configuration. A little bit more power here, we're sinking too much. The other nice thing too, when you're not using the sticks, is you can move the camera around without worrying about everything else falling apart, because you still have control over the aircraft in gyroscope mode. I mean, it just... I know I've said gyroscope the most I've ever said in my life, but it feels completely different than just flying with the sticks. It's so much nicer. Goodness. J, it only works because I figured out, I did a bunch of tests with it, the AnyBuilds Airbus lineup is not functioning correctly with gyroscope. I made a whole forum post about it, which... Did anybody see anything yet? No, not yet. But I'm hoping they see it. Because, yeah, the Airbuses don't work with the gyroscope for some reason. They're the only aircraft that don't. Which, obviously, is a bug. It's not intended to be that way. Because if we head into the 737, that works with a gyroscope. Which we can do that next here. Because... we are heading to... Okay, well, hang on. Before we do anything else, since we're doing a 737, how long of a flight is this? Or Echo Golf, Echo Papa to Echo Golf, Echo Whiskey. What? Are you kidding? Was that FMJ who said that? You must have been just joking with me if it's not too long of a flight. Who said that? No, it was CJ's. This is like 2 seconds long. Is this the world's shortest flight? I think I watched a video about this where there's just... it's a turboprop plane, right? I was expecting something that's going to be like 100 nautical miles or something. That's ridiculous. Well, you know what? I'm doing it in the 737 anyways. That was not what I was expecting. Oh, man. Well, here we go. We got the Boeing 737 to come in here for the short flight. And Aeromexico's here for some reason. Yes, Silos, because it's through the DualSense controller. Alright, let's do this hefty flight here, folks. Don't know if I'm gonna make it all the way through it. It might not even be a long enough runway for the 737. I guess we're gonna find out, right? What could go wrong? You can make a short of it and don't need to edit. Yeah, it's perfect. Hello, Graham. Hello, hello. And yeah, Silos, that's with the gyroscope. I mean, it makes a huge difference having that extra control going on. Ah, yes, this is perfect. But see, you can see that we have full control over the aircraft with... Hang on, it would help if I turned it on here. I'm seeing the tail move, but I'm not seeing the wings doing anything, which is a bit interesting. I guess we'll see. But yeah, the Indy builds Airbuses, the Beluga, the A330, A320, A321, A400 do not support gyroscope right now. Damage what landing gear? On the Vision Jet landing? That wasn't a hard landing. And no, CJs, thankfully, any flight longer than 10 seconds on my airline does not give out complimentary snacks, so. I should just spawn on the runway here. Oh, we got a nice crosswind going on as well. We should have... If this goes poorly, we'll hop in the Grand Caravan, because that'll be an adventure. Or the PC-6. You know what? I'm not even going to try it. This is not going to take off. We're going to be in the water so fast. That's not happening. Alright, hang on. That's not what I meant. Oh, good. Nice. Yeah, let's hop into the Grand Caravan here, because that's not worth waiting all that time just to be in the water in 2 seconds. So, we're going to go in the Grand Caravan here. Got a used HOTAS 4 and it's pretty cool, but I just love the DualSense so much. Nice. Yeah, and you'll love this. I would imagine you can, Heisenberg. Alright, we're not going to do real time, but we'll keep the real weather going on, because that'll be a blast, I'm sure. Alright, let's try that again here, folks. Oh, and it's just straight in front of us, huh? Over there.
System test. Okay.
Well, green light. Any builds better figure it out. There we go. No smoking and seatbelts on, please. I need my Sky Courier. There we go. We'll go for, I think, 1 notch of flaps will be plenty. Do I speak French? No, I do not, Aaron. But no, the marketplace is not in the beta, and it will not be in the beta. It should be there live with the release in December. Are we there yet? Yes. We already landed. Oh man, my favorite plane. I love the Cessna Corvallis, the Cessna 404 Titan, the Cessna Sky Courier, the PC-24 from Pilatus. The PC-12 is fun, but I like the PC-24 better. The Albatross, the G111 or HU-16, my Beluga, all kinds of goodies. Alright, here we go. We're going to be hitting a huge crosswind here, so we'll keep our aircraft kind of banked to the right to counter that wind. Ooh, oh, holy crap. Yeah, that's a crosswind, alright. Yikes. Now let me guess, this runway is orientated the same way here. I'm hoping not. No, it isn't perfect. And since we have such a huge wind, I'm not going to have any flaps on this landing. There's so much wind going on, because even if a little bit of flaps going on, it's going to be, we're going to be floating forever here. So we're going to go flapless here. No, there hasn't been a new build. And of course, when we do get on the ground, which hopefully we do successfully, we're going to engage the reverse thrust. We're not going to be hitting the brakes until we get slower from the reverse thrust. Because if you just go brakes right away, you're going to be wobbling back and forth and going side to side, so no flaps, and just reverse thrust to slow us down. Because it is a 25 knot wind going straight at us here. So we're going to let the wind be some of our slowdown as well.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Oh, it's... Yep. Knew that was... Hang on. Redo. Redo. Hang on. Get off the ground. Went too slow there. I was just trying to go on the brink there and... Killed it. Hang on. Redo. We'll stick around 75 to 80. I don't think we have to go too low. We'll be able to stop on that. I should have just bailed on it beforehand because I knew it wasn't going to go well. So yeah, we'll stick around 75 or 75 to 70. I think is going to be a good spot to kind of sit there.
500.
Plus, I didn't realize that was kind of like almost a hill. It kind of goes up a little bit in elevation. It's not much, but really wasn't paying attention to that. So let's try that again. Hang around 70, 75 knots, and this will go much better. Because even though it's a short runway, we can get this thing stopped pretty quick. The reverse thrust is very effective, so...
Stall. 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 Stall.
Oh, wow. What in the... How did I bounce... Okay, hang on. How did I end up bouncing again so much? Because it was fine, and then it wasn't. Why did I feel like I hit another bump after the fact? I don't see anything. The audio's freaking out. Found another glitch or so. I still am confused. Like, it felt like I hit another bump. Like, we were on the ground, everything was good, and then we bounced way up again. I don't know if it was because of the wind anyways, but... Alright, one more attempt here. One more, and then we'll move on. I'm just going to clear that whole area for... Oh my goodness gracious. Hang on. Hold up. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to just clear that section and then land after the fact. Because I want a good landing here. I still don't know why it felt like we bounced off something else, though, after we were on the ground already. Alright, this is the one right here. Fully focused. I'll catch back up with chat after we get this landing here. It's serious time. Wind's picked up a little bit. I saw 30 almost. But yeah, let's go over that little hill over here and then get on the ground past it. I think we'll have a better time here.
Stall.
Yep, we're definitely landing after the fact. Oh my goodness. Oh man. It's just the wind effect once we get on the ground, because you saw we lifted up again because of all that wind going on, but man, definitely a challenging landing there, because you're worried about it being so short of a runway, and then two, you got all that wind going, and it's still not a direct head-on wind. It's still a bit of a crosswind going on, so you're dealing with that. Definitely a challenging place to land that I'll have to do a little bit more practice in for sure. Hey, Old Man Gaming, hello, hello. I wouldn't use flaps there at all, because you're already getting that lift without the flaps. So you're already having all that wind effect coming in, and then you're going to get even more lift going on. I would definitely not be using that. But anyways... Oh, we've been to Louisville. Let's see the next one here. We've probably been here too, because I know it's in England. Oh, no. Wow. I was not expecting that. Stuttgart. Oh. Ooh. It's handcrafted as well. Lovely. Should give you an achievement, yeah, no doubt. Get a nice trophy. I'm kind of in the mood for some Sky Wagon here. And Duxford. I think we might have done that already, we'll see. Manchester, I think we've definitely done that before, but we can do it again. Let's get some fairings on this and get up into the sky over Stuttgart. And Sean, I have no idea. I mean, you can turn all those things on. I don't think it's going to be doing anything really, just because you went in the grass a little bit. Especially in a Grand Caravan, but it's not going to sink into the dirt or anything like that. What is going on here? What is this? What is that? What am I looking at? Is that supposed to look that way, or is this the broken glass look or something? I don't know what that's supposed to be doing, but okay. Interesting. I'm going to assume that's not what it looks like in real life, because it looks kind of dumb. But maybe it's some artistic thing I don't know about. Stuttgart. Oh, you got DHL at least. That looks nice. At least there's some color in this airport, because my goodness, what a bland airport this is. These hangars look nice, but the terminals themselves are very boring. This looks a bit better, but still too modern for my liking. Am I seeing through? Gaia Simulations, you need to come back through here if you made these airports, because what is going on here? I mean, again, I get it. You're not really supposed to be on this side anyways, but you can still do better on that. Because I'm assuming it looks the same on this side. It does, so yeah, never mind. Oh, crap. I didn't even see that on... Look at that. That's cool. So, you can actually walk up here and then watch the traffic. Okay. The airport's redeemed itself. Not because of its buildings, but having a little museum / observation deck up here. That's nice. Cool. And still that weird, ugly nonsense. Alright, here, hang on. Let me go ahead and get all this stuff off. And we'll get up into the air, because I saw Stuttgart has some photogrammic imagery as well. You get a certificate if you fly there in real life. Nice. And VW, we can always go back to Louisville. I just wanted to go somewhere we haven't been just yet. I mean, maybe we were. I don't know. We'll go there next, though. It's fine. I mean, again, you just zoom in and you can see the photogrammic imagery from the world map. But like I've been saying, because I don't think Africa as a whole has any photogrammic imagery. A lot of places in Asia. China doesn't have any photogrammetry. Middle East does not have any photogrammetry. So Japan does, North America does, Canada and the US. A lot of places in Europe do. So I mean, if you're flying in other places, chances are it's not going to be photogrammic imagery. It's kind of the easy way to explain it. And of course, Australia has photogrammic imagery. And all that. Hang on, I wanted to switch to gyroscope mode there. Don't mind the weird takeoff. Should have done that beforehand, but I remembered it as we were rolling already. Let it all load in here. Alright, let me bring this back a little bit. Also bring that prop RPM down. We don't need that to be 100%. There we go. We do not need to go flying around that fast. So if you end up watching the video that I did over the gyroscope a couple weeks ago, what would end up happening is as you fly with the gyroscope, it would lose its center point. So to keep level, you would end up continuing to move the controller more and more, and then you're holding it sideways and everything like that, and that's gone now. So it stays where it needs to, and you're never losing that initial point, if that makes sense. So before, you know, to keep it level like this, I would have to have the controller like all the way over here in order for it to stay that way, and it would just slowly drift more and more until you were holding the controller upside down, or it was really weird. So that's now gone. It always stays where it needs to without, you know, losing that initial point. Because it would happen like within 30 seconds of flying, you'd notice that the controller would be more and more tilted and tilted and tilted, and then you'd have to reset it every time. But now that no longer does that. I mean, minus a couple little stutters when you load in, it's never really had much stutters on the PlayStation side. Just some little things, especially if it's loading something that you weren't looking at or anything like that. But if that's what we're talking about, because yeah, overall the performance has been excellent on the PlayStation side. And you're welcome, KP. I mean, now it's just, it's perfect the way it's set now. Exactly how it should be. But yeah, I mean, yeah, overall performance is awesome, even with the airliners and stuff. And TC Mark, hello, welcome, welcome. Can't wait to get my hands on this. The wait looks like it was worth it. Absolutely. With that gyroscope control, it must be pretty hard. Nope. Not at all. Baseball? Was not something I was expecting to see in Germany. I expect to only see football fields. Fußball. It's a cool tower. I guess we'll head over here and then we'll See where, because this is actually a really large photogrammic area here. One thing they need to improve on, though, there's a lot of like trees that aren't being placed by the sim, so you're getting the photogrammic variations of it, which is why it looks a little weird in the forest here. Be nice to see that cleaned up a little bit and removing that and just making the sim place the trees as opposed to the photogrammic trees. So definitely something they can work on there. Oh, it's the Stuttgart Reds. Nice. Ordered your premium edition already? Very nice, old man gaming. Very nice. As I've already said, that's going to be the edition I grab as well. Because that's the one I always buy. Will there be another server crash on launch day? Well, with how gaming is nowadays, it's a good chance of it. I'm sure it won't be to the extent as it was on the PC and Xbox launch. Well, this must be a Volkswagen plant. Oh, no, this might be Porsche. It is Stuttgart, after all. Whatever it is, it's a giant car plant. Goodness. This feels Porsche-y. Of course, there's no logos or anything on the roof or building or any of that. There's a water treatment plant, though, which I bet smells lovely. There's the test track. Here, hang on. This is gonna look, it's gonna be photogrammic cars, but I'm sure it'll look terrible. We might be able to tell what it is, though. Let's see. Just be prepared. It's not gonna look nice. Yeah, this isn't helping me out. They're all cyber trucks. It's a Tesla factory. You know, some of them kind of look like Teslas with the glass all the way around the roof. But I know it's not. Okay, why do some of them do look like Teslas though? I don't know. How do you not have your logo on any of these buildings? I like their power plant, by the way. I will find out. What's this? Something 3-2. Oh, that's the building. Oh, it's Mercedes. There it is. The mystery's been solved. I knew we would find a logo somewhere. I mean, look how big of a plant this is. It looks really cool. And another reason why photogrammic imagery is awesome. This is Stuttgart bottle of bleach. Martin, that's already in here. Here, hang on. Once we're done here, I'll kind of... What is that? Why is there a control tower? Is that some old World War thing or something? Where's my Aldi or Lidl at? You do some grocery shopping. Or penny marked. Very cool. Alright, here, hang on. If we're doing anything, we'll go to Hamburg. Yeah. Is that where we were earlier? I don't know if there's... Hamburg Airport Flugplatz Boberg. Because I'm assuming you're just not talking about the regular airport there. There's Blankensee. It's a handcrafted one. There's another handcrafted one up here, too. But, let me see here. Flugplatz. Flugplatz. Oh my goodness, I can't type worth a crap. Flugplatz Boberg. Oh, okay, it's just right to the... Oh... Where am I now? What am I... There we go. Should be right here. Boberg Airfield. And you know what? Here, hang on. Let's do something a bit different here, because I haven't shown this just yet. And this feels like the perfect place for it. At least hopefully it goes well, because I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, so... Let's switch our launch method. Oh, we'll just do the 172. Perfect. Let's show off a tow launch here. Because, I mean, we're in Germany. We may as well hop into a glider here, you know? It only makes sense. We're going to make it daytime, though. We'll keep the live... Wow. It does not get very sunny. I mean, it is probably cloudy, too, which isn't helping, you know? Yep, Jason, there are. I mean, it makes sense, because most of the developers at Asobo and stuff are both German and French. So you're getting a lot of German and French stuff in the sim. Hey, Josh! I'm glad you're loving the live streams. Welcome to a live stream. Happy to have you. Alright, hang on, it's doing something weird here. I'm gonna load this in and I'll be right back. Hang on. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Had to check on something really quick. I guess I should have said... Oh, crap. It's not... Because we're in Germany, so, you know, gotta... Eine Moment, bitte, right? Or something like that. I know, Ich sprechen ein bisschen Deutsch, yeah? But alright, here we go. Let's do a bit of a glider launch here. And I'm going to go out of gyroscope mode just for now. But alright, we ready? And of course, to start the tow, you're going to move your rudder left and right. Our guy on the left will signal it. And our 172 pilot will start moving along. Oh my. It's actually kind of cool. I haven't done this too much. Oh. Is 172 gonna take off here? There he goes. Taking his sweet time over here. Hey JCBD, hello, hello. And Joanne, hope I pronounced that right. Probably didn't, or yeah, probably butchered that pronunciation. Oh my goodness, this is not great glider conditions here. Oh, yeah, we broke the line. It's already over. We need to get some lift going. Oh great, now the line's just stuck here. How do I detach that? There we go. Get the gears up as well. We need some updrafts here. Yeah. Perfect. Oh, this is great. Just keep circling in this area. We can get some altitude here. It's so windy, though. This is not ideal glider conditions that we're in. As you can tell, we're not getting any lift because the wind is just pushing us down here. Uh-oh. This is not going to be a long glider flight, folks. Oh, no! And we're going into somebody's house. Oh, we're fine. Oh my. Oh yeah, it's over. Here, hang on. We're gonna just let's restart and not do live weather because it is apparently very nice and windy in Hamburg. Oh man. All right, let's change that on up here. We'll make it clear skies and happy weather here. There we go. Let's try that again and have a much nicer time following the Cessna here. Which at the moment... That's landing gear. I was going to turn it off, but that's fine. We'll leave it on for now. Samuel, you can play the beta as much as you want. I'm assuming you're asking how to play the beta, because right now they're not sending out any more codes. I don't think there will be any more sent out. I think what they have is what they have, and then... we'll just have to wait till... it releases in December. That was not... Why did it do that? Do we still have wind going on? I hope not. We shouldn't. Oh, shoot. Where did he... Oh, there he is. I was looking at chat for a second. I'm like, where'd the 172 go? The faster the tone is, the more of an updraft you're getting, because that's just indicating the lift. So if it's really slow beeps and just doing beep, 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 you know, just really slow, that means there's nothing lifting you up. You're kind of just coasting or descending at that point. So the faster the beeps are, the more lift you're getting in your glider. I mean, on the PlayStation side of things, I mean, it was already excellent in the first build. I mean, they've made some tweaks to some crashes that were happening. The crashes are a lot less. I mean, we went for a 6-hour stream a couple days ago and didn't have a single sim crash. We've now gone for 3 hours here, so 9 hours total, and not a single crash. So they've definitely improved on that, but everything else was already doing really excellent. That needs to be a mission too. Like, I mean, it's not too much to it, but it'd still be fun to do from time to time, being in the 172 and towing a glider. Oh, crap, hang on. I was just trying to get a different camera angle here, and I'm throwing everything off. And of course, as we've seen before, some of the gliders do support or have a prop on them as well, which is pretty nice. And this one, of course, does not. And then, of course, into next year, there's going to be a new slate of glider improvements and everything like that. So if you're really into gliders and all that, you can look forward to that. Samuel, probably not giving out any more codes for the beta. Got an airport over there. I should have just spawned from the main part of the airport, because then we could get to the photogrammic part of the city, but... Which, there it is. We've reached the photogrammic part. I'm actually getting some decent lift, too, which is nice. We're kind of maintaining our altitude. And Samuel just says no. I don't know what that's in reference to, but alright. Just no. Is that just a photogrammic error, or does that building actually curve like that? That's amazing. I mean, it would make sense to curve because of the rail, but... It looks like the photogrammetry here is doing the same thing that was happening in Oxford a couple streams ago. So there's a couple locations where it's just not sending the data right because it's a very short draw distance. Because I want to see this cathedral here, but it's not loading in just yet. Oh, no to that. Yeah, then yes, that is very true. No to no more codes. Oh, there's a stadium. But yep, it's just like Oxford was. Asobo! The Sim's not happy with these two cities in photogrammic imagery. Because they're just not loading it in properly. But very cool. There's Hamburg. Hello, Andrea. Hello, hello. Please go to Horn. We just... Well, hang on. Let me make sure... Because, hang on. We need to do some other stuff here, but I'll put that on the list. Because we just did your other request there, so we can return to that. Because right now we need to go to Duxford. Which I would imagine is... somewhere over here. I was hoping I could just run into it randomly here. But of course not! Alright, it's north of London. It's over by Cambridge here. And it's north of it, I believe? No, south of it. There it is. There it be. Samuel, you'll be able to play in the sim next month. CB. Okay, so what that is... So when you're in a plane, you're seeing the handcrafted airports. If you are in a glider... Hang on. It is going to be showing you the glider ports. So you can see those. Those are the handcrafted glider ports. And that's why there's a blue one for that. So it'll just only show up... Oh, look, my own place. Timmersdorf Airport. But anyway, sorry, getting sidetracked. Those are handcrafted glider ports, and that's why you're seeing that extra color now. And that only pops up when you're selected onto a glider. And then the same thing goes for helicopters. You'll have a separate thing for that. So if you're in a helicopter... let's see here. I should be able to find a heliport. You can see it shows you all the heliports in the sim as well. I'm sure somewhere there's probably a handcrafted one. Yeah, there's one right there. Which most of the time they're tied into an airport as well. But yep. So that's kind of how that works. Depending on what aircraft you have selected, you'll have some different icons on the map. Hopefully that makes sense. And now I'm going into one that I am very much enjoying lately. And it's the Jenny. It's just awesome. Jeffrey, hey, first time chatter here, loving the content and waiting for this to release on PlayStation. First of all, welcome to the stream, glad you love the content, happy to have you. And yeah, we're almost there. Just a month away from release. And it's been excellent. Alright, welcome to Duxford, England. Let me get into gyroscope controls here. Oh, hang on. Hold up. Oh no, that was a mistake. Okay, don't do that. Hold up. There we go. We're good. I really gotta... I don't know why I keep doing it while I'm rolling, but I need to not do that. I need to just switch to it when we are in the air. Sorry, plane. I need to see if this thing has different liveries. I've never really looked at the customization options here. I think I went there on camp when I was in Air Cadets. Very nice. Of course, we do not have any photogrammic imagery here in the smaller villages, but still looks nice down there. Don't mind me. Taking a glance at the chat and I see the plane. Oh my goodness. A volcano in Costa Rica? I mean, we can check it out. I don't believe it's going to be anything handcrafted there, but we can always take a little gander at it. Oh, CB, it's much better. This one's a little twitchy on this plane here. I just got to get used to it really quick. But no, it gives you way more control over the aircraft. It's awesome. And yes, this is free flight that we're doing. We did a bit of career in the beginning. But yep, this is free flight that we're currently in. I'll try to land this thing. It's not going to go great, I can tell already, but we'll try it out. But there's a little flight over Duxford there. Hello, Mr. Engineer! Welcome, welcome. I'm doing great. Hopefully you are as well on this fantastic Monday. I'm going to be doing this from outside, because if I do it from first person, it's not going to go well. This probably won't go well either, but, you know. Yep, bounced it a little bit. I like how there's no tail wheel, it's just wood. So I'm assuming what they did is they probably kept the tail up for as long as possible. Because I know this doesn't have brakes either. So maybe the wood was the brakes. And of course, shut it off. Doesn't that wood scraping sound lovely? Oh, man. Very nice. I like this creepy thing on the tail, though. Like, what is that? It's like 3-4 different creatures in one. But very nice. All right, Manchester. There it is. Hey, and a handcrafted airport. Oh, nice. A little grass one. Sounds like a job for... What is that? Is that a UFO landing spot? We'll hop into a Cub for this. And I'll turn gyroscope mode on before we take off. That way we don't run into issues. Goodness. It would definitely be interesting to be in, Adam. And locale, I mean, yeah, obviously it was all about weight saving stuff. It's always funny seeing that type of thing, though. This is a nice airport. I like it. Let's take a little look at it before we take off. What is that? T. Which obviously means for Tim. I appreciate the lovely welcome by Manchester for me. It's very nice. But, oh, nice tower, too. All out of brick. What does this say? City Airport. Nice. Look at that. That's a cool tower. They did good with that. Now, if only I could go into the tower. Is that a Mitsubishi generator? I think it's supposed to be, but... See, this is the thing I love about Europe and their airports is there's always like a cafe or restaurant and a place to just sit right next to it, watch the air traffic. Here, if you just stand at a fence, you're like, what are you doing? It's like, I'm watching the planes. What do you mean, what am I doing? Like, goodness gracious. It's so much nicer to watch planes over there. Here, it's just everybody's all paranoid about everything going on. But anyways, it's just so cool to be able to, like, you know what, I'm going to have a snack here, watch some traffic come on in. Always a cool experience. Manchester Flight Sim Center. That's funny. Airbus A320, 737 MAX. Manchester Flight Sim Center. Is that actually a thing? See, people over in the UK and just the Europe in general, they know how to do airports and make it a really cool experience for people. No, they did a great job with this one. I like this airport. Looks great in the sim. But alright. It's a real, I mean, I can't get, I keep looking at the airport over there. It looks so nice. They did great with that. And these are the types of airports that I look for in third-party developer stuff from the marketplace. Is like, I want stuff that really makes it look nice. There's the UFO places, by the way. They're still there. Yeah, it's just so disappointing, especially when you've experienced the airports overseas. It's just like, why can't we have those cool things, like, you know, observation decks, like the Stuttgart airport that we just saw earlier this stream with the observation deck up there. It's just so much nicer. I mean, even, it's so cool, like, the smaller airports have those restaurants in there. I mean, you can guarantee anywhere in Europe there's gonna be a restaurant or cafe somewhere, and I love that. Surprisingly, Manchester does not seem to have photogrammic imagery anywhere. Which is pretty amazing. Just misery everywhere, no doubt. I mean, that's why, I mean, there's some exceptions, of course. Like Centennial Airport here in Colorado has a restaurant in it, which I really love. You're sitting up on the second floor, so you get to see all the private jets, helicopters. Sometimes military aircraft land there as well, and you can just sit right on the window and watch it. And so I'm glad there's some areas like that, but hardly enough. It's just such an uncommon thing here. It's just weird to me how, because the US isn't as big into aviation like Europe is. Europe is just all over it, from RC to just general aviation, all that type of stuff, and it's so awesome seeing that. Especially all those little photo spots that people have outside of the US bases, you know, taking pictures of the planes coming in and everything. It's really awesome seeing that. But yeah, kind of surprised. I guess it's going to be something in a future world update, which again, if you don't know, world and city updates are free updates for everybody all the time. So those are just things that update the satellite imagery, add photogrammic imagery and all that type of stuff to make cities feel even more alive than with generic buildings like we're seeing here. But yeah, those are always free updates, and they've been getting very good at those. So I'm sure Manchester will get that treatment here at some point as well. Alright, we're going to go head back to that cool airport and land there. Jeffrey, so what we're seeing here, this is generic buildings. So what the sim does is it goes from satellite imagery and sees buildings there, and then just tries to put something similar. But a photogrammic city is one that looks exactly like it does in real life. So this is a non-photogrammic city, so it's just generic buildings. And then we can go somewhere with photogrammic imagery and you can kind of tell the difference between it. Sometimes we can find the sweet spot where it goes between the two. So I'll try to find that really quick after we land here. Does this feel like a beta? Absolutely not. No. This feels absolutely fantastic. It felt that way day one when this beta first started. It's been very impressive. And yeah, we can pop in the 737 here a little bit. In a little bit. The other thing I like about Europe too is just not having to be car dependent on everything. It's like, oh, just walk a block and then hop on a train and get to wherever you need to, and just, it's so nice having that. Because they're talking about doing a train service between Pueblo, Colorado Springs, and Denver and Cheyenne, Wyoming, which would be awesome. I go to Denver so much more, because just driving up and down the I-25 corridor is just such a pain. So if I'd be able to hop on a train, get up there, that'd be awesome. I would go there so much more often, but the way people drive around here, it's insane. It's like, why is everybody in a rush? Like, I don't I don't get it. I really don't. But yeah, just being able to hop on public transit, and the public transit just doesn't suck, must be nice. It must be just so good. Because, you know, the time I've been in England and Germany and the Deutsche Bahn and all that, it's just such a cool experience to get wherever you want to go without having to own a car and do all that crap. I know we're coming in hot here, but that's alright. I'll have to fly out of this airport some more, and it'll be even better when Manchester gets the photogrammic treatment. It's just so nice. I've had that experience quite a bit too, because I like walking around, you know, I do it a ton. I don't have that issue too much here in Colorado, since a lot of people like doing stuff outside, but when I lived in Nebraska, in Omaha, it was exactly that experience where people looked at me like I was from another planet because I wasn't in a car. You know, it's just like, yeah, I'm walking around. Goodness. How dare I? But yeah, I know exactly that feeling, because I've had that happen to me personally. It's just like, why are you giving me this look? Alright, so here we go. Here's a good example of it here. Because from the world map, this is how you can tell if it's photogrammic or not. which here you can see it already is. And if we go over to the right, you can see it's just generic buildings being placed on there. So this is going to be a good spot to kind of visually show you the difference between a photogrammic city and a generic city. So let's go ahead and spawn in a helicopter at the hospital here, since it's right next to us. I am not a real pilot. No, Clay. And yeah, I mean, that's the thing. With the world updates and city updates, this sim is only going to get better and better and better as time goes on. The world will become even more as it looks in real life in the sim. It's just, that's the thing that's really awesome about this sim. Alright, so hang on, I'm going to disable this because we're not going to fly around. We're just going to go into showcase camera really quick. Oh, it still does this glitch here. Thought they fixed it, but apparently not. Okay, good. Well, hopefully I'm close enough here. So yeah, this is generic buildings. So this is just the sim seeing stuff from the satellite imagery and placing buildings. Like, they have specific sets of buildings for different regions. So, I mean, it tries to match it. But let me find... Oh, yeah, it's right here. I want to get a good line here. Oh my, what is that building doing? Whoa, that's crazy. Masobo. Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna... Oh, that's crazy. It's like, Microsoft Solitaire when you win and all the cards do all that cool stuff. Alright, well that's not supposed to be happening. Found a glitch there, Asobo. Alright, so here we go. We got a great comparison. Because you can see the line right there. See the cross? Left side is going to be photogrammic imagery, right is generic imagery. So instead of the sim putting just general buildings, it's taking imagery taken from planes flying over it. So if you have a house in photogrammic imagery, it'll look just like it does in real life. So this neighborhood and everything else from this direction on will look as it does in real life with the real life buildings. Because as I said, a plane flew over, took those 3D images, and are in the sim. So that is the difference between photogrammic imagery and generic imagery, or just generic buildings plopped on satellite imagery. I like how I'm still hearing my helicopter. Let me see if I can find another spot of it here. But yep, so generic, and the other thing too is once it gets to photogrammic imagery, you will be getting much higher def satellite imagery. Because you can see this is 2007 or so footage, and then over here it gets a lot more crisper. And of course, you can see your town or city as it is in real life in the sim. Well, I mean, I think people kind of under or overestimate what photogrammetry is supposed to look like. Because again, it's not made for you to be like right next to it. Obviously there's going to be some lower ones, especially if it's older photogrammic imagery. Because the more technology advances with that, the more high quality it'll get. But I always see people say, oh, it's melting or anything like that. But when you're flying at an altitude, you're not going to be noticing those things because you're not really... Either way, if you look at it on Google Maps, Apple Maps, and you zoom in, you're going to see that degradation because it's still a camera. It still has to load all that stuff in. So the whole thing of expecting everything to look just like it does in real life with crisp, flat lines and everything, maybe someday we can get to that with photogrammic technology, but it still looks excellent. Because I'd still rather have it look like this so I can actually see what a place looks like in real life than having it look like... Here, hang on. Let me find a good spot where we can kind of switch between the two. I can't get this menu open again. There it is. Thank you. Now I just want to... Because I just need to see something here. Let's see if we got some cool... I don't even know where I went. Wasn't even paying attention to it. But let's say these buildings here. These look kind of cool. We'll see them... We'll let them load in a little bit more here. But you can see the cool tower and architecture going on. And then if we turn it off... Oh, of course it didn't save our position. I don't know why it reset. Oh, there we go. So, I'd rather have some as... Oh. Don't know why we're flying. We're in showcase camera, but okay. Thank you for that. But instead of seeing that cool architecture that we were just seeing, we get generic... Like, this is why I don't like flying in this. I mean... If you want that experience, you may as well just stay on FSX, you know, because that's what the Sims look like. So, yes, it won't be a perfect 8000K resolution image, but I'd still rather have what it looks like with photogrammic imagery than this boring blah, because it's just nothing's exciting about that in the slightest. Well, it's Bing Maps, so it's just the mapping software doing that, and then that data just gets put into the sim itself. I still don't know why this is flying around anyways. But anyways, you can now see the difference between boring generic crap, and now we can actually see the cool architecture in these places around the world, which I will take 100 times over generic buildings. No doubt about it. And again, photogrammic imagery is going to be dependent on quality, depending on how old it is. I mean, some places we know are photogrammic imagery from 2013, like Detroit was, which this could be around that same time frame. I'm not really too sure on that, but yeah. That's why it's crazy to me that there's channels out there that fly without photogrammic imagery. It's just, how boring is that? There's no way I could be doing that. Because, I mean, I always use Vegas as an example. I would use Tokyo because Tokyo is awesome. Like, the quality of that photogrammic imagery is a great example of how that technology is advancing as we get going through all this. Because the Tokyo world, I would show it, but it's not in the beta here. So I always like going to Vegas because that's another great example of, you know, a more recent update that started the trend of getting that higher quality imagery going on. Yeah, but Google's kind of been falling behind now lately. I don't like their new imagery. They changed their cameras and it's much lower quality. I'd rather them go to Apple Maps if they would ever switch it over Google. Because that Apple Maps imagery is awesome. But again, Bing's been doing really good in the latest ones. They're definitely hitting a stride and making great imagery. And that will never happen. The entire world will never be photogrammic imagery because of government laws, countries wanting a boatload of cash and everything like that, which is why primarily Europe and North America are the ones getting most of the city and world updates. Because, I mean, this world update was a couple years ago now, I think. And you can already tell how much different the experience already is. Are cars live data? No. Why? No. Why would they be live data? That is just random cars driving on the roads. Again, New York and Tokyo, all those new, more recent world and city updates are not in the beta. But I mean, again, it's the whole goal of it is to be a more generalized thing to help with navigating and all that type of stuff, especially with map stuff. Is it ever going to be like full on high quality? Maybe down the road. But of course, the photogrammetry isn't there to be for low level stuff. But again, you can see how different it is already with a more recent update and how much more data and visually better it looks from that. But since it's a flight simulator, obviously most of the time you're going to be experiencing it at altitudes like this, which makes it look awesome. So, anyways, that's why I always like to mention that when things like it, you know, looking terrible when you're on ground level get brought up, because it's just, because people need to also understand, like, it's the whole world. This isn't like a GTA size map where everything has to be highly detailed, you know? The fact that we're even getting photogrammetry imagery at all in the sim is amazing. So that's the way I look at it. Alright, so anyways, back to the other request that was being made, and that was Horn, which I don't know where that is. Oh, it's back in... Oh, it's still in Hamburg. How much Hamburg is going on here? Oh, weren't we just there? I thought we just took off from the airport that was right next to that. Because we flew over that industrial part. Yeah, we flew over that part. That just wasn't photogrammic, so I'm gonna move on from that. Alright, let's do the 737 that somebody was wanting to do. We'll do it over here. It's probably not going to be anything... Oh, we're definitely not doing it here, because this is some dirt strip. Let's see here. Let's just run into a random one. Can always go to Australia for it. Oh, what's all... Oh, this is oil rigs. Never mind. We're not going to take a 737 off from that. Oh, would help if I'm not in the thing here. There we go. Just want to find something we haven't been to just yet. There we go. Power Bordeaux. Should be alright for a 7. We're gonna just spawn on the runway so we're booted up already so we can get going. And Chris, you want the Maldives? I'll add that to the list here. We'll head there after this. Well, again, the graphic settings aren't really graphic settings. You're just changing quantities of things. It's not like PC where you're actually changing the level of graphics, because that's not what you're doing at all. It's just quantities and some character quality and airport quality. But you're not actually changing anything sim-wise. What you get is what you have. So, always like to clarify that. Alright. Let me reset this here. Gyroscope mode on. What is this thing trimmed out at? Negative, which I don't want. We've been to Romania much. I mean, again, it's not going to be anything photogrammic, but we can always check it out. And Colombia is also not going to be photogrammic, but we can check it out. I grew up with Pac-Man. Yeah, I mean, it's just... I love the way it looks. I mean, The Sims is just awesome. There's nothing else out there like it. I mean, the fact that it's a one-to-one recreation of Earth is just incredible. I mean, just being able to experience all these places as they look in real life is just such a amazing experience, and I'm glad they did it this way and even brought back Flight Simulator at all. And yeah, I mean, I agree, CBs. I mean, there's really no reason to change it. I mean, I don't know why anybody would... I mean, this is a flight simulator on a console and it looks like this. There's nothing to change anyways. I mean, the aircraft models look awesome. The scenery looks amazing. I mean, it's just... There's nothing to change anyways. At least I don't think so. I mean... I think it looks incredible. And if somehow people can see this gameplay and just say, oh, it doesn't look good, then I'm not sure what people are wanting. Because if this isn't impressive to you, then I guess you will just never be happy. You know, I don't know. I mean, this is amazing to get this level of detail with airliners and everything like that running on a console, and it's impressive. Midas, I do not know. Again, right now the only thing the only thing supported, confirmed, is the Thrustmaster HOTUS 1, or HOTUS 4, sorry. Thrustmaster T-Flight HOTUS 4 from Thrustmaster. But again, it's such a huge money market that there's no way they're not going to be bringing more and more stuff over to the PlayStation side of things. I've been playing Flight Sim since the alpha back in 2019, with 2020 and 2024. So I've been on the sim for thousands of hours. And of course I played Flight Sims before that, but I was just talking about I've been with this next generation of Flight Sims since the beginning. This is a lovely place for a picture. Get that exposure down a little bit. Get some clouds, maybe. Get the sun at a different angle here. I mean, apparently some folks think the clouds don't look good either, which I don't get. I mean, I don't get most of the complaints, honestly. I just don't know what people are wanting. I mean, this is, oh, that's not the right button. I mean, how anybody can look at this and be like, oh, this doesn't look good. It's like, okay, whatever. I just don't even listen to that anymore. It's just like, I don't know what you want then. Alright, we're gonna head back to that airport we took off from and get a nice little landing here. I'm wondering if a Logitech wheel and pedals will work one day. I'm gonna be honest, what would you do with the wheel? Keep it up, have got to... here, gotta wait 34 days. Do you know if the A380 and 747 are coming to console? The 747's already in the standard edition, so you get a 747 day one. The A380, I'm not sure if Bredok, I think it's the one that made that. That I'm not sure if it'll be on console or not. What's the control setup? I don't know what you mean by that. Right now I'm using the gyroscope on the DualSense controller. And it does, Robert. I'll buy the VR2 because the team said that they will be an update that is going to be free. Yes, that is very true. Australia's just land with all red sand. It looks really cool, though. But yeah, Aero Mexico has a great livery. I like it. Good tail, too. Yeah, for me too, Bleach. And then all of a sudden 24 is like, here we go, we're gonna make it even better with seasons and all that going on, and the updated terrain, using all this really cool tech in order to make it happen. And Scott, Glasgow, we have not done that actually. We can definitely do that. Joel, they're working on a. I haven't really talked too much about it, but they're working with some folks. I think it was Beyond ATC on creating an overhaul to the ATC in the sim. So we'll see what that brings into the new year. It probably won't be something early new year, but we'll see. With the wheel steering the plane. You know, you could probably go left and right, but I'm not sure what you're going to do when you're needing to bring the elevators up and down. But I wish you the best of luck. Oh yeah, I think the question was the A380 though. Because yeah, the A340's coming out or whatever. But yeah, the A380's the one that people are wanting. Because I know there's one from M Scenery, but they're garbage. Don't even waste your money on that. And we'll just see. No doubt, Larry's. No doubt. Will lightning strike twice? The A340? No, but I'm sure it'll be a flushable toilet in it. Any Builds loves adding random crap to their planes. Oh, man. The wheel has the deep... If you're going to go through all that trouble to fly in Flight Sim with a steering wheel, I would highly recommend just getting a flight stick, because flying with a D-pad has got to be the most unappealing way to fly that I could ever imagine. I would highly recommend not doing the wheel, I'm going to be honest. But hey, you know what? If it works out for you, I hope it does, but there's no way I could enjoy flying in the sim with a steering wheel and D-pad. I mean, especially if you're going on PlayStation, the controller already has a gyroscope in it, so that's already miles above what that would be like. Because it basically turns your controller into a flight stick. Can we use the gyro for the cam? I wouldn't. The sticks are much better for camera movement. But no, the gyroscope is for control of the aircraft only. When there's significant updates to the Xbox version, we'll still do stuff over it, for sure. But nothing really significant's happened with that one yet. I mean, I haven't even I mean, we've done the PC one a couple days ago when we did the stream over it, but again, like I was saying earlier in the stream, when I'm just playing the sim on my own and not streaming or making content, I'm just flying on the PlayStation one. I mean, that was the first time I touched the PC version of the sim in a bit, and then the last time we did the Xbox stream, that was the last time I flew on the Xbox. But yeah, right now my platform of choice while playing the sim off stream and off recording is the PlayStation. Fly it on here with gyroscope, fly it with the PlayStation Portal. It's been nice. It's nice having other options as opposed to just that only. I mean, we're reaching the 4th hour of this stream, which brings us to the last couple streams, 10 hours without a single crash on this beta build. It's been awesome seeing the fixes already in just a few builds, because we know career mode was crashing a lot. We had a few of them in free mode, but I mean, we've been doing all kinds of different stuff, going to different planes, different places, loading in and out pretty quick, and not a single crash at all. It's just so nice. I'm sure we're getting closer to the end of this beta, which is going to be sad. I'm going to be honest with you. I will be sad when this beta ends, but that's alright. We're not waiting too much longer. I know, he's gonna complain, oh, there's not enough flaps. It's like, I'm good.
Sync rate. Sync rate. 500. 400. 300. Sync rate. Sync rate. 200. Too low. Flaps. Too low. Flaps. 100. Too low. Flaps. Approaching minimum. Flaps. Too low. Flaps. 50. Too low. 40. Flaps. 30. Too low. Flaps. 20. Too low. Flaps. Too low. 10. Flaps. Too low. Flaps. Too low. Flaps. Too low. Flaps. Too low. Flaps.
I mean, just the difference in flying with the gyroscope over just using the analog sticks is night and day difference. Flying from big airliners to general aviation and everything like that, it's just awesome. There we go, little 737 gameplay for whoever was wanting that. I forgot the name. Oh, let's see. We need to go through a couple requests. Oh, the Maldives, that's right. Which... is it here? Close. Right up here. CB, I mean, there's a ton of 737 liveries on the marketplace from all over the world, so you'll have plenty of options. And the nice thing is, a lot of those livery packs aren't overpriced. We got like an A320 livery pack for a couple bucks that came with 20 plus liveries. So there's plenty of options available for the airliners. So if you're wanting a livery, I'm sure it's going to be there for you. Looks like the Maldives has nothing handcrafted, so we'll just pick a random island here and take on off. And my things, it was just a random flight in Australia. Now we're heading to the Maldives. You know what? Let's hop in. No, I don't want to. I don't like the reflections on it. Never mind. I've changed my mind. We'll hop in the TBN. We haven't flown that in a little bit. Yeah, there's an A350, but people were talking about an A380. I mean, it seems like that's what the plane wants. I don't like landing with full flaps, because then I feel like I'm floating too much. That's why I always go for about 15 or so degrees of flaps, maybe 20 at most. So I just always ignore them. It's just like, I want to land the plane, I want to land it. I don't like full flaps. Because if I'm getting those landings that I'm getting with the way I fly it, then it's just like, he can complain all he wants. I'm done with him. I was looking for a pro-only flight sim. Very nice, Larry. Well, happy to have you here. Oh, I see. You were looking for a PlayStation 5 Pro just for flight sim. I mean, that's the reason why I got it a couple weeks ago, because, you know, I think, oh, maybe it's about a month now since I've had the Pro, and I've very much enjoyed it. Does low prop mode still not do... Oh, this isn't the same thing. I'm thinking the PC-12. Never mind. Oh, hang on, we're in reverse. This is, of course, another aircraft that's usable in career as well. And Samuel, we'll go to Colombia next.
TOS system test. Okay.
Chris, there is. I just have it turned off because I turned it off because the boats were being annoying, so I got sick of them. I just have it off at the moment. But yep, there's real life air traffic, because the air traffic you see in the sim is real traffic in real life. So whatever you see in the sim, it's a real flight going on in the real world. I just had it off for this stream because I didn't turn it off after, or turn it back on after I shut the boats off in the last stream. Oh, I'm on a taxiway. Oops. I thought that was the runway. I wasn't even paying attention to it. I was looking at the DC-10 there. Because alongside the live air traffic, you have live boats as well, which They need some work. And Robert, you do that by holding L1 and then using the triggers, or left bumper if you're on Xbox. Because that is the walk around mode where you can look around and everything. But yep, you just hold L1. Hello, Hugh from Wrexham, Wales. Oh crap! Somebody was wanting something in was it Ireland? Somebody was wanting something? I completely forgot. I just remembered that whole region. Just I'm sorry, I forgot what you were wanting from there. I didn't write it down on my list, I don't think. No. I think there was somebody wanting something from Ireland. I forgot what it was. Alright, there's a bit of the Maldives there. We're going to just go back and land here. I'll get the Premium Deluxe after I watch your streams in Germany, 140 euros, but a good investment. Oh, it is. You get your money's worth out of this sim. And then, of course, a little more money's worth out of it when you get some stuff from the marketplace. But, yeah, it's just... You'll spend countless amounts of hours in this sim. Since I've been watching your streams, you make flying and landing look so easy. Does the PS5 controller improve flying in your mind? Well, it definitely does, because I know the word of the day. Oh, I think it's cool. It's worth talking about. It's just, we're flying with the gyroscope, and what that is I'm not using the analog sticks on the controller. I'm just moving the entire controller to fly the plane. So if I want to go left, bank the controller to the left. If I want to move right, I bank it to the right. Nice, smooth movements. They've just done a fantastic job of utilizing this feature. And then the pull up, you just pull back on the controller and then push it down in order to move the nose down. And that's made my landings 10 times better than they were with the analog sticks. So it's really cool to be able to experience that. And then that way, if you've been kind of on the fence if you want to get a flight stick or not, I highly recommend using the gyroscope when you get it. And just kind of going from that, because it's an excellent experience. I feel like I'm going into reverse if I hit too much there, so I'll try to keep it around here. And Scott, yes. Glasgow, Scotland, yes. I'm gonna write it down now. Hang on, everything's gonna be going crazy here. I'm so sorry, I forgot about it. I don't know why I didn't write it down, but it's there now. Oh, shoot, looking at chat, almost into the ocean. But yeah, once the boats are 100%, and of course we've seen some great improvements to the AI traffic in the Sim Update 4 beta, which is really nice to see because they needed it. And once that's all situated, it's going to be awesome. Because, I mean, it already is being able to experience real traffic in the sim, as opposed to just being random things going on. So if you know a family member's going on a flight or a friend, you'll be able to fly alongside their virtual plane and all that type of stuff. Oh. There's the air. I was like, where is it? Oops. higher, please. Tulsa, Oklahoma? Or is it just some other Tulsa? Nice. Tulsa. All right, so we'll do these last three things here, which something was Columbia, right? Yeah, Columbia. Somewhere up here in the north. Right in this general area. I think that handcrafted airport is, yeah, that's in Ecuador. I guess we'll just go to Bogota, which is not going to be handcrafted. Nope. So we'll just go ahead and spawn over this really quick. And just put it in the Hawk. The Hawk Arrow 2. That way we can see, because I see some live traffic going on here. But see, those right there are real-life airline flights going on currently. Got an A320 from AVA and an EFY. I don't know those airliners. But yep, those are real planes currently in the world. And there's 8402 heading in here. You can watch them land. I don't think they're actually coming over here. Go fly through this rain over here really quick. I mean, they're not going to be specific streams for community flights or anything like that. It'll just be like we're doing now, free flights, and people can join if they wish, and all that good stuff. But yeah, it's nice seeing those flights in the sim, for sure. some more loaded in. Getting a little windy out here. Oh, here come the drops. Not too heavy of a downpour, but... Anyways, there's a little Columbia for you. All right. Oh, fantastic FMJ. Unbelievable. All right. To Scotland. Is it photogrammic? It is. Excellent. And since I didn't do anything night related, we'll do it for a little bit, but then we'll head out. Or not head out, but make it not nighttime. I'm gonna grab a Samsung 65-inch for this beauty. Nice. Very nice. And into the darkness of Scotland. I'm so excited for Tog's Hangar to support career mode. That's going to be so good. Can't wait to make a video over that. I think the beacon light is a little... It's doing a little too much inside the cockpit here. As a matter of fact, hang on. Let me turn that off for now, because I do not want to see that flashing in here. Because that's already annoying me. Nope. Oh, crap. Where's the light for that? Because it's just so annoying to look at that. And I don't want to see it. How is it not here? Oh, there it is. Strobes. No. Why is the helicopter shutting off? Okay. Why did it... Why are you shutting down in pause? H125, I'm going to switch to you really quick, because I don't know what the bell's doing all of a sudden, but I don't want to see that ugly flashing light in my cockpit. Thank you. Still don't know why it freaked out when we paused the sim. It just shut down. It's like, oh, you don't want to use me anymore? Well, forget you. Alright, let's try this again and hopefully not have the tail light shining up the cockpit somehow. There's a couple aircraft that do that, so hopefully we'll see some changes and fixes to that, because there's nothing more annoying than seeing that red flashing light that you're not supposed to be seeing from the cockpit view. But before I was rudely interrupted by the bell just doing whatever it wanted to do, developers, if you can do those like updates outside of Discords, that would be great, because I don't have any interest in Discord. I never have, and I never will. I just do not understand the fascination of that platform. But it's all good. If viewers can keep us up to date, that works as well. Because, I mean, I follow the third-party devs on social medias and stuff, but I've just never understood the fascination of Discord. I tried it a couple times, but then I just ended up deleting it. It's just like, I don't need this. But anyways, a nice little night flight here, and then we'll switch it to daytime and check it out here. Also, where be the wipers? I think it's down here, actually. Yes, it's right there. Hang on. Yeah, alright. Let's turn down the light in here. Gotta keep the window clean here. I mean, the only reason I had a Discord was because of the creator programs I was a part of in the past, but it's just, once you get to all these servers, and it's like, oh, this is such a pain, all these stupid notifications, and having to go through million settings to turn off the notifications, and the @ everyone's, and it's just, I don't care. And I never used it for voice chat or anything like that, so I don't have friends, so. There we go. But anyways, there's some night flying there through the rain, which looks really cool. Let me get this to not live weather and not real time. It's gonna get bright. And before we get back to flying, let's go ahead and turn off the wiper. Unbelievable, Adam. And no goobers. You know, the creator programs are always just hilarious to me, because it just turns into this whole, like, oh, we don't talk to you unless you're really a big streamer. Because anytime you ask a question, nobody ever responds, but if somebody big was in the Discord and they spawn, there was like 8 million replies right away and all. It's like, oh, this is such a... That's why I don't do creator programs anymore. All those things are so dumb. But I mean, if you like Discord, I'm glad you do. You know, I'm not saying like, oh, don't use it. You know, I just can't get into it. Got a stadium. BioWave Go. It's a weird stadium name. At least it's not an insurance company. So, oh, that's a cool building here. Look at that. Nice. Oh. Oh, what's going... Oh my goodness. Okay, hang on. There's stuff going on here. Very nice. Look at that crane. That looks cool. What is he even doing there? I'm assuming... Well, no. It can't be cargo. There's bridges. I'm assuming it used to be for cargo. Maybe it's just kind of a landmark. Looks cool, whatever it's for now. Nice. Little courtyard there. Yep, again, some cool architecture going on, which again is why photogrammetry is such a benefit. Because if it was just generic boring buildings, you wouldn't get any of that. Crane is for the old shipbuilding industry. Nice. That makes sense, because that was a hefty crane. Oh, look at that ruin there. But yeah, it definitely makes sense, because that was a hefty, hefty crane. Bovine, yeah, I mean, we're going to be wrapping up here shortly, but yeah, it's definitely been another hefty stream here. Oh, check this play. Oh, that's cool. Oh my, how tall are those headstones of this? Hold on, we need to do a little stop here. I mean, again, I'm so excited for Tog's Hangar to support career mode. That's such great news. Firefighting and AG spraying? Yes. Those are some crazy headstones, but this is a cool church. Oh, hang on. I forgot I'm so busy looking at everything else. We're good. What a complex that is. Very nice. Well, this was a fantastic spot to head to. Because you know I'm going to like it when it has photogrammic imagery. That's just immediate 10 out of 10 for me. And then, of course, on top of the real-world traffic, in Free Flight you'll see multiplayer players as well. So you don't have to go into separate lobbies or anything like that. You'll just have all that in a living world, pretty much, in Free Flight. We want to connect with our leader. We connect here every day. No idea regarding PC streams. Power pole, hello. So you're flying level and it's still going forward. Is that a setting? So in a helicopter, what you do is you're just balancing out the collective and everything like that while angling it. So right now we're going a little low, so we'll add some power. And it's just kind of a balancing act a little bit. So we'll add a little bit more. So yeah, it just depends on how much of an attack you're doing on the angle, and then how much power you have. And then once you have that balanced out, you can pretty much have level flight going on. Alright, let's go ahead and land in this field here. Helicopter was not happy there for a second, but we're good. Very nice. Alright, and then the last thing we need to do is Tulsa, Oklahoma. And that will wrap up today's stream. Oklahoma City. Should be right around. It's not that far west. If only we had borders and everything in this sim. Again, I've been asking you forever, Asobo. Please. But I know it's not that far away from Oklahoma City. It's over here. Duh. I was thinking I was so far west. And we got photogrammic imagery here as well. Very nice. Just spawn up here really quick. I was getting the AT802, even though I want my air tractor. Yeah, I mean, there's just some things that you run into regarding ATC and career mode. Most of the time I just ignore it and take off and land or whatever, and just take the penalty because I don't really care about the reputation system too much. Cow is a Duracell. No, I'm the Energizer Bunny. Just keep going. But no, we'll wrap up here after the Tulsa flyover here. But I mean, just if you're talking about when we do community flights here, just anytime we're live, you can just hop on in, because there's no private lobbies or anything like that I do. We're just in free flight and just do whatever. And hopefully we get to a point where PlayStation players can play with Xbox and PC, because then I'll just be on this platform all the time. Oh, man. By the way, in case you haven't seen the spray yet. Oh, I guess we're empty. Hold on. Plane's gonna be doing some weird things here. Just don't mind that. Don't mind it at all. Everything's fine. Flight performances, mass and balance, liquid. Let's go ahead and get that to 100%. Load that on into the aircraft. And let us spray the people of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Bring that power on back a bit. It's an air show. All right. It's like the GTA mission. It's a nice baseball stadium there. Really well kept grass. Goodness. Let's try to land in the baseball field here. But you're welcome. I hope you enjoyed the little flyover of Tulsa, Oklahoma. Alright, let me switch to gyro controls here. Oh my goodness, this thing is waving all over the place. Oh, there's no way. Maybe from the other... No, that's not happening. Never mind. It looked bigger from where we were at that other altitude. There's no way that's happening. Never mind. That will just end in a crash, no doubt. Kind of like how it's about to end here if we don't... There's trees in that building. But alright. We'll just fly along the river here to wrap things on up. But cool, everybody. Hopefully you guys enjoyed another stream over the PlayStation 5 Pro version of the Sim, which has been absolutely excellent. Just love it. And no KP, no power lines are actually having any hitboxes. There probably will not be any more beta codes being sent out. It will be, I think it's pretty much done at this point with whoever's in it, and then I'm sure the beta is not going to be going for too much longer, because again, I don't think it's going to go until, I mean, I guess it could, it is, I really don't know, we'll see, but yeah, I'm not guessing there's going to be any more codes being sent out. But alright. And then we can always hit those spots in the next stream. But for now, we're wrapping it up. Almost 5 hours! Goodness gracious. So again, thank you guys for all the support. Glad you guys continue to enjoy the coverage over the Sim on PlayStation and just Flight Simulator in general. And I will change the sensitivity. Nice, Dustin. Yeah, for me, I haven't changed any settings in all my Flight Sim time. I just have everything set to default on that. This plane just sucks. I don't like it. The AG truck is so much better. This one's just so floaty for some reason. I'm not really a fan of it. It just sways from side to side, and I don't know. It just flies horribly. I don't like it. But soon we'll be able to have my AG truck, which will be nice. But alright, so thanks for watching, everybody, and I will talk to you guys next time. Goodbye!